What's up, people? Oh, why is my bitrate red? Oh shit. Imagine I just pulled the mic out of my socket. Give me 1 second, I need to put my dev hoodie on. Cass, Tech, Skywolf with the subs. Thanks, bros. Thank you for the follows too. I am coming, I'm just no idea what I'm doing, to be perfectly honest. Hype train incoming? Holy shit. Right, so why have I got so many viewers already as well? What the frig? Me? Yeah, there's a good, I can go over some of them pictures if you want in a little bit. I guess they are pretty interesting. I can kind of explain some of the behind the scenes stuff and stuff as things like that we saw when I went to Massive. I went to Massive. Did I tell you I went to Massive? The follows. Oh, it's a resub. Nothing's working, by the way. What is that alert all about? I guess everything's broke. I've not used it for so long. I'm not going to fix it though. We'll just talk. Thank you for all the follows though and everything. You guys are hot stuff. I'm going to have to publish a couple of videos while we're live, but I've done all the work already. I just need to publish them. It's got two things I need to make. But apart from that, we're all good. What's up, everybody? Get dressed and turn the camera on. Are you ready for this? I don't know if it's going to work. Thanks for the train, by the way. That is Yannick. What is that? That is not me. Alright, let's go to this one. That is still Yannick. Oh man. Is anything working? We're past, how you doing, bro? That is alright, so we just figured out that nothing's working on my stream anymore. That's what happens when you don't stream for a sheer amount of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to fix it, right? So let's go game stream first. Alright, so that is working. Apart, we don't care about the sub goal or anything like that. That's not what we're here for. But the camera isn't working. So, NTL, welcome back. So cam link. That is not doing nothing. So that is why it's not working. So let's at least get this bit working and then everything else should start working. This is true. I haven't looked at anything in such a long time. Whoa. So that... Oh, hang on. You can see me now. Yes, that is a dev hoodie. That's a dev hoodie. Alright, so that's working. I didn't do anything, by the way. Just saying, right? Just saying. Can you not hear me? Tell me you can hear me. You can hear me. It's going up and down when I'm talking. Yeah, you can hear me. All right, cool. Yeah, there's no music on or anything like that. I'm not that prepared. Jeez. But my bitrate is terrible. Are you getting lag or anything? I've got some other stuff to show you. Should we do that first before we start? Let's do that first, right? It's one of the Division Q cards from the live stream game. This is all out of focus. Maybe I should have done some maintenance first. Imagine going live and not doing maintenance. The audio's out of sync. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. So I also got a Carmen coffee mug, a massive pen. I don't tell them I stole the pen. Didn't do it on purpose, but I did. Got a massive lanyard, which is cool. I got a massive bag as well. I got a patch that would actually go on this t-shirt, but I can't stick it on. The patch. Lauren knitted us coasters that are either Rogue or SHD, which is cool as well. A water bottle as well. That was pretty cool. And a lot of very good times. It was awesome. It was awesome. So yeah, you better watch out. I haven't got a massive tattoo. No, that would be a bit too much, right? It's a bit too much. So, what I need to do very quickly is upload this video. So I'm just going to set off now, and then we'll go through the DLC. We'll talk about some stuff. I can show you some exclusive footage that I've got. If you've not seen my video, we can go through that. I can show you that stuff as well, which will be cool. I can answer any questions that you might have that you might be unsure about. Give you a little bit of insight into stuff that they talked about at the beginning of the stream, because I think a lot of stuff got missed at the beginning of that stream. People were so hyper focused on some other stuff. I think people missed a lot. So we'll talk about that, because that is very important, and it's up to you guys to spread the word, because one man alone can't do it. And then we'll go from there. Thank you for the train, people. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Do you like my new thumbnails? As you can see, I'm a Canva expert. Have you all missed me? You're probably not, right? It's just top bollocks all the time. You've got lots of questions to ask me about the DLC. Are drops working, please, by the way? Is everyone getting drops? I need to tune into my own stream, by the way, because I don't know if I get them. Hello, Mr. Ed. I'm brand new. I'm brand new. dev team member. So you can ask me stuff. You can ask me questions. Like, what does he know that we don't know? What did he see at Massive? Who did he talk to? Did he meet George? Yes, he did. Yes, I did. Alright, so I published the video on my deep dive, so that's good. So let's get that out of the way. Let me make sure I can see the chat. Okay, that's good. We can see the chat. Yes. Okay, right. So, let me just set the record straight a little bit, right? I am still under a lifetime NDA with my trip to Massive. So, we can talk about some stuff. And I obviously will talk to you about as much as I possibly can. But I am going to point out some stuff in this video that I think a lot of people will have missed. And I think it went past it clearly on purpose. It went through very, very quickly. And I get that. But I think it's important that people understand what Brooklyn DLC and Year 7 is actually bringing. That you're probably not getting on any other stream right now, apart from maybe like Solid and Wids if they're live, Raw Gold, Gaming Brigade. If any of them guys are live as well, obviously they've got the same info as I have. Let me just point this up a little bit. A bit better. It's a bit better. Are we getting any China merchandise? I think that I didn't actually. Well, I did talk about some of the China merchandise. But I haven't got a definitive answer for you. But yes, they can share assets between their game and our game. But what is important to factor in here is that the main bottleneck for the China stuff is the fact that everything has a cost, right? So when you talk about, and I don't know, computer literate, some of you are and some of you aren't, but so if you put a character on screen that has a cost, so let's just say it's a memory cost, right? So PCs can have a lot of memory. They can have 64 gig, 128 gig. We've got good graphics cards, we've got good GPUs, and and things like that. And that's fine, right? That's all well and good. But when you have the fancy ones with the lights and they've got the big hair and they've got the big backpacks and all the stuff and things like that, it's the original OG Xbox consoles, like so the Series X, the PS4, they don't have the ability to render all of that fancy stuff on multiple characters plus everything else that's going on. So there is always going to be a limit to what China stuff we will get. And there's also always going to be a limit to what stuff our own team can generate as well. Because we are tied to them consoles, where the China version is not tied to them. Tied to them. They're PC only, right? So how do you claim the Twitch drops? If you click your name in the top right hand corner on Twitch, you see like a counter, and that should give you the drops. I don't know if I'm getting them. Let me just open my own stream so I can get the drops, please. On stream, so yeah, watch to earn drops. They are working. I guess we've got, how many hours of drops do we have to do? So we get a shoe backpack chain. A new wave hat. That is actually pretty cool. Up to 3 hours. Right, okay, so I'm going to make sure everybody gets them today anyway. So you've got me for 3 hours. So at least. I have got Marathon to try and Expedition 33 as well. So there's a lot of stuff to go around. But I really want to focus on Division stuff first anyway. If you can do me all a massive solid before we start. If you've got YouTube, that's my new video. Please like it, drop a comment in there or something crazy. And we'll go from there. Let me just render the next video. Is there anything straight away off the announcement that you guys didn't like, or anything you thought, oh, that's disappointing, or that's rubbish? It won't take long for me to render this stuff. Throws a Hunter Axe. I've got a Hunter Axe. Can you see it? It's there. I've 3D printed it. It's like Mindful. Thank you, sir. So I'll give you the, let me, add start. Right. Ads are snoozed. Cool. Someone snoozed ads for me. I don't know how they did that, but GG's. So I'm going to render these. I'm going to upload them and then I'm going to play the video. We'll go through it. I'll pause the video and stuff and things like that. We'll talk through each section. I'll give you my viewpoint on it. We'll get your viewpoints on it as well, which will be pretty cool. We'll talk about smart cover. We'll talk about the new exotic mask, which are the 2 videos that I'm just literally rendering very quickly. And we'll have a good time. We might actually get to play the game as well. Hopefully you don't see any porn. What's up, Gaz? How are we doing, buddy? Welcome all new people. Thank you for the follows and everything. It's really good to see you all. I have missed you all dearly. Right, let me make sure I've got the chat up for... I am on streaming on YouTube as well. I don't know. Oh, that... Wow. That's not what we want on the screen. Am I streaming on YouTube? Thought I was. Maybe not. And I thought I was on Kick as well. Which is wild. Oh, hang on, I am. Right, okay, so I've got the wall of text here. So I've got all chats up now, so I can see you on all platforms. That's good. We just got a follow from Charm. Thank you so much. You got a Kick notification. Thank you, Retro, for keeping me informed. Yeah. God, can you tell them how to practice? Right, I'm going to upload these videos. I'm going to leave them uploading, and then I'll come back to a minute. We'll get started, first of all, So mask and smart cover, upload. Alright, so where's Yannick at? Where are you at, Yannick? Yannick. Here he is. Look at his beautiful face. I'm just going to say something right off the rip, because this is something that you guys generally don't see. So obviously I met a certain amount of staff, right, when I went to Massive. Alright, Cruisen. This man here, he's one of the nicest people I have ever met. And I'm not talking about the division. I'm not talking about like game stuff or anything like that. Like, just to sit, talk and chat with him about life. He is literally one of the nicest guys you will ever meet. Like, he was such an incredibly nice person and so easy to get along with. Yes, Immortal, I was with all of them for the entire time. I was with all of them for the entire time. Have you not seen the picture of us all together? There is a very, very nice picture of us all, which I'll pull up now. On Splinter's Facebook, not Facebook, X page. Here it is. So there we are, guys. So everybody's in that photo, apart from GC. GC took the photo. He didn't have his hoodie with him at the time. He didn't want to be in it. But there's me, Wids, Rogue Gold, Greybeard, Cheshire Cat, Splinter, Solid, Nothing But Skills, and NGN. Yeah, no DZ, no raid. Yeah. And I'll talk about that as well as we go through it. That's the gang that went. So we spent all of the time together, from the minute we got up for breakfast to when we went to bed at night. So we all got to know each other. We all had chats and stuff as well. And I know, to be honest, like, out of all these people here, I'd spoke with NGN in private before. I'd spoke with Splinter quite a bit over the years, just playing DZ and playing Div 1 and stuff and things like that. I'd often watched Wids and Solid just on Twitch, some interactions with these guys, but just kind of over games and, you know, the odd DM and stuff and things like that. And I know a lot of people like have opinions. Like, it's been pretty obvious. Some people have had some opinions about who got invited and who didn't get invited. But aside from that, which obviously we had nothing to do with, this was a really nice set of people. Like, everybody got on really, really well. Everybody was cool. You know, you can't really say much else, you know, about that. So anyway,
we have a lot in
let me know. Can you hear Yannick talking?
Year 6 has truly become a year of transformation.
Can you hear it?
We've crafted an ever-evolving experience by making modifiers.
Let me know if you can hear it.
Of our seasonal framework.
With 3 distinct seasons
throughout the year. So it gets very important right off the rip.
And our seasonal model.
As we look ahead to year 7, we remain dedicated to pushing the game to new heights of accessibility for new players and engagement.
With only a few weeks remaining until the final climax mission of year 6, let's take a sneak peek at what's in store for the upcoming year 7.
So I think people missed this right off the rip, right? I don't know if you guys did or not, but any of the conversations that I was privy to in the Ubisoft channel or in other places, nobody kind of gathered that they were talking about an entire year 7 here. This is not about just the Brooklyn DLC. This is changes to an entire year 7, right?
Year 7 will focus on 3 main goals. With the constant influx of new players, improving and streamlining the onboarding process for new agents is more important than ever.
Alright, so onboarding process, that probably affects absolutely nobody here, but you've seen it recently. You've seen it, they took away you might have seen my video on YouTube, they took away the intro mission. So they are basically making it so it's easier for people to get into the game, quicker for people to get into the game. Right, so what else they're going to do with that, I don't know. But my guess is it's going to be something around kind of like world tier stuff, because we still got that in there. Gear score as well is still in there as well. They're having to get a certain gear score, the tidal base and stuff, things like that. My guess is a lot of that will change and kind of take all that away, so that the onboarding process is much quicker for new players, right? It doesn't affect us. It never will affect us. I think even if we start a new character, most of us just boost it to level 30 and go from then. There's going to be a new level 40 boost anyway. So I think a lot of them older systems are what they're going to plan on taking out, and that's why they're updating the onboarding service. All right, Patrick, how you doing, buddy? Don't tell anyone I stole the pen.
We are also focused.
They might be watching me.
More depth to the end game, ensuring there is always something exciting.
All right, so more depth to the end game. So all of a sudden now, right? What do we think? What do we think they're talking about? They're going to add more depth to the end game. So we just saw a presentation for Battle of Brooklyn DLC, which gave missions a new mission type, a new map. It gave control points. Is any of that end game? I don't know the last time we can. All right, Glorious. I don't know the last time any of us considered that to be endgame. Does anyone consider that to be endgame? I don't. So all of a sudden, people have missed a huge thing in the video, right? That is coming in year 7, right? All right, JD. Huge thing, right? So let's continue to watch.
To look forward to. Year 7 will solidify seasons as a cornerstone of the Division 2 experience. Our ambition is to increase the pace and situations, allowing for more regular updates and fresh.
Right, so I don't know what that means. Glorious, I am the end game. I am the final boss. I don't know what this means. Increased pace. Giving us means something that we've always got to do. I'm actually a little bit baffled by what that means.
Allowing for more regular updates and fresh experiences. Of course, seasons are not the only thing you can expect.
Seasons are not the only thing we can expect. Look at Cruson getting... I'm allowed or denying it.
During year 7, we want to make the open world a more dynamic part of the endgame.
Alright, so they want to make the open world a more dynamic part of the endgame. What does this mean? Because who would class the open world as endgame? None of us, right? Because we think about incursions, we think about raids. That's what we think about as the endgame, right?
For example, we are working on
introducing an entirely new wrapper to the open world.
introducing an entirely new wrapper to open world activities
that reacts to your actions while unlocking exotic blueprint farming. Why is nobody talking about this? All right, Meryl. Get a haircut. Why is nobody talking about this? Everybody missed huge details that they're going to be changing in the game because everyone was so bothered about complaining about the DLC being small. Nope. If I ignore your question in chat, it's because I'm under NDA. I don't know how else to say it, right? I signed an NDA. I can't talk about anything apart from what's in this video, right? So yeah. So this is new, right? So this is not just blueprints in the season pass, if that's what you're thinking. This is new, right? He's talking about something completely new for us as max level for an end game experience.
That reacts to your actions while unlocking exotic blueprints farming.
Exotic blueprint farming.
To help you complete your arsenal. We're also focusing on the economy.
Scary. Alright, so here we are. And another thing here, right? We're also focusing on the economy. Alright?
A package of revamps
that will add more depth to end great game progression.
More depth to the end game progression, giving you
more control of your tinkering and item customization.
Control over tinkering and item customization.
We aim to make
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? It went past so quick, that entire sentence that came out of Yannick's mouth, that I think nobody took any of it on. It's definitely not marketing jargon. It's 100% not marketing jargon. This is changes to the game that is coming in year 7. Right? They talked about affecting the economy. They talked about tinkering. They talked about a new end game wrapper. You know, so the whole, and this is coming for free, right? So this is free. This is year 7 add-on stuff, right? So yes, we're gonna have to pay for the Battle of Brooklyn DLC, right? But then continuing on from that, we'll get all these changes as part of year 7. So, like, there's more coming, and I think nobody kind of clocked onto this very small segment about year 7 that was kind of saying, listen, you know, there is some huge changes coming to how you're going to be playing the end game in the future. The $15 for the DLC or $25 for I don't know if they announced that. Special edition for $25. I've said it now. So, already we know there's more coming, right? So already there's more coming than just the Brooklyn DLC. It might not come at the same time as the Brooklyn DLC, but we know there is a year 7 of changes. There's a deluxe edition you can whitelist now. Oh, cool. Is it in Uplay? Can we actually see what's included in it? Because it didn't say what was included in it. So exactly, right? So Meryl, you're not thinking quite in the right place. This is for end game, right? So this is for us for end game. Let me get logged in. Ads are coming in 5 minutes and I can't stop them, so we will stop when ads come around so that everyone gets to see it still. Let me get logged back in and we can see that. I don't show you my password. Yeah. So yeah, there's definitely some changes coming there, and there's definitely a new way of us doing end game content coming. They gave no details, but yeah, there's definitely more stuff. Let's have a quick look in the store because apparently there is some. It's already up for sale. Dude, where's Division? The Division. The Division 2. So that's that bundle. Load more. Oh, there we go. Oh, and the screenshots. So Battle for Brooklyn DLC plus exclusive cosmetics. Brooklyn is at risk as the cleaners are set to finish what they started in New York. The Battle for Brooklyn is a DLC for the Division 2 and requires the base game. Oh, and there it is. So we get the canvas outfit and the canvas weapon skin. Plus a level 40 boost. Everybody gets that level 40 boost. You should probably think about that level 40 boost. If you are farming level 30 to 40 right now, I would imagine that's probably going to go away, right? Kendall. That means stuff's... We've already alluded to endgame is going to change. There's a video there. I could make a video with that. Should do that in a bit. Skins in Division are... The skins are more expensive than the DLC. Tech was asking why I was making characters the other day and making mules. Anyway.
More depth to the endgame progression.
More depth to the endgame progression.
Giving
you more control, tinkering, item customization.
We aim to make...
So there we go, right? So there's a lot more going on than... That means there'll be no more 30 to 40, correct? Because anyone that buys the Brooklyn DLC gets that level 40 boost regardless of edition. So it's going to be gone. Changes are coming, chat. Changes are coming. So
Make Year 7 Seasons a truly holistic experience by realigning the modifiers, gear, and gameplay with the narrative elements of the seasons.
Right, okay, so this bit now, right? I don't know how they're going to do this going forward, but it's pretty easy for this season, right? So because we're going to Brooklyn and the story is all about cleaners, we've already seen the exotic mask, which revolves around fire and cleaners and things like that. Cool. But obviously the season modifiers look like they're going to revolve around that. The climax looks like it's going to revolve around that as well. So they want to add some more depth to that. Kendall's back. Glorious, yes. Don't set your high hopes. I think it's going to be lackluster if it's about running what we already have, same missions and getting new rewards for doing the same things, kind of anticlimactic. Well, we know that we're getting a whole new map. Yes, it's small, but it's 2 sections and there's a whole bunch of new missions in that map. We'll get to that though in a bit. I can talk about that a little bit in a minute. So terrific. We're getting 50 extra stash space, lads, on top of the 100 that we got the other day. Yeah. Well, we'll get to that when we get to it, right? But we'll get to that.
Including the manhunt and climax.
Additionally, we want to leave room for
this guy, I talked to this guy. He's a really nice guy, by the way.
your feedback.
They all
As
were,
we
but
run a live game, we do our best to stay attuned to your needs.
I thought this was the person that talked to about the Chinese
try to
costumes.
align our vision with your expectations.
We'll be sharing more updates over the course of the year, so you can look forward.
No, the level 40 gear is staying as good as it is. There's no level increase or anything like that. Right, we're going to just chill out for a bit because we're getting ads. So we've got ads for a little bit. So, yeah, we're just going to chill for a second. Can someone let me know when ads are over? I made a new friend. I did. I made a lot of new friends. Tell them I'm not doing any secrets while the ads are on. We're waiting for the ads to finish. Don't worry, we're waiting for the ads to finish. While the ads finishing, I'm going to show you how bad I am at designing. Right, so we're going to put... I wonder if I can cut that out. If I do this, I wonder if it's clever enough to remove the background. Absolutely not. Look at that. Well done. Well done. We didn't remove any background. We just removed the entire picture. No, I'm not. I wish I was like Thor. Can you imagine? Let's see if BG Remover can remove it. Oh my god. Look what background remover did. Restore. I want all this. Right, we'll carry on talking in just a sec. So let me get this picture. Alright, so then we're going to erase all of this. Put your back in it. See ya. There we go. Then we can download it. And then we can upload it. So the question is now. So what should we call this video? A new exotic mask. New exotic. What's it called? Can't remember. I'm going to put this in. Nope. In here. I'm going to make it bigger. Like this. We're going to edit it. We're going to go to shadows. We're going to put an out. We're going to make a smaller outline. Like this. Make it bigger. It looks a bit weird right now. But don't worry. What was it called? Shit. I deleted the... Can you remember what the mask was called? The Catalyst. New exotic, the cat. No. Need to move that backwards. What should we call it? Breakdown? No. New exotic mask, the Catalyst. Breakdown. We'll call it a breakdown. I'm having a breakdown. Try and do this in front of you lot. Reveal. Reveal's way better. This is why I did it live. There we go. Alright, so we'll do the next one in a bit. Let's carry on with this. Hello. What streamer do you get along with the most? There's no particular one. I get along with everybody, really. I mean, there's certain there's a couple, there's one that I don't get on with, but aside from that, when does the Dev Hoodie giveaway start? I would never give this away. I don't. There's no amount of money I don't think I would part with this from. All right.
To more news and announcements each season.
Let's carry on going.
In year 7, you can look forward to a variety of in-game events, including XP multipliers as well as seasonal projects.
All right, so they talk about seasonal projects, which I get. We don't have seasonal projects now, right? We have the share with the class. So we have the seasonal XP boosts and things like that, and it sounds like they're gonna expand on that a little bit. But seasonal projects, maybe things like the Easter events and stuff and things like that. That's probably it. Can anyone think of anything else? Sexual favors. I mean, I'm down for it.
Additionally, exciting.
What, right? I was making the video before. Why does Superman keep coming up? What is that all about? I don't even like Superman.
Such as weapon stats and resource boost will be introduced.
Year 6 introduced one of the most anticipated quality of life updates, the stash space increase.
In Year 7, we'll continue expanding stash space along with the Battle for Brooklyn DLC.
So there we go. You buy the Brooklyn DLC, you get 50 extra stash. It doesn't say 50. Not sure I should have told you that. But it's 50 extra stash. This is what you get. Hello, stepsister. I'm not a sister last time I checked. He said 50 at some point. Thank you, Cobra. It's a good job that he did. Thank you for the follow as well. Hello, Kuru. So yeah, all good. 50 extra stash. You called me stepsister. I'm very confused. I haven't been on stream for over a year. You're going to have to please help jog my memory. Meryl did the maths. That's cool. Plus the content. How much do you allocate for the content? And then also, how much do you allocate for, like, the other stuff? Oh, you're Kuru's friend. Okay, cool. Just don't confuse me with calling me sister. I don't know if anything like that works, Scary. Nothing else works, so that probably doesn't. Old man doesn't remember. I am old. Chat, do me a favour. Like the video. Drop a comment. If the dress fits, wear it. I mean, I'm a little bit slimmer than last time you saw me, so maybe.
Bring you an in-depth look at Battle for Brooklyn.
All right, so now that's the end of the Year 7 stuff. They start talking about Brooklyn. So there's lots of stuff going on that they've not talked about, but there is stuff going on for Year 7. So just think about that. Process that.
With a gripping new story. Whether you're a veteran eager to dive deeper into the narrative or completely new,
just released a new one, Kingdom, but thank you, bro.
Something for everyone.
All right, so Battle for Brooklyn. Here we go.
For the first time, players can explore post-pandemic New York in the fall, navigating iconic Brooklyn neighborhoods. You can tackle the new challenges solo or in co-op, making this DLC exciting for everyone.
Why did everyone have a problem with him saying that, by the way? The chat went wild when they went solo, lol. We play Division solo now. Like, why was that so weird? I was very confused. that people are upset about that. Like, of all the things to be upset about, it seems like a very strange thing. But anyway, moving on.
Let's take a look at what awaits agents in Brooklyn.
In
Battle
Brooklyn.
for Brooklyn is set in the faithfully recreated Brooklyn neighborhoods of Brooklyn Heights and Dumbo, including some familiar areas for the Division 1 players, as well as some new areas.
So that was the starting area that we all saw at the beginning of Division 1. Alright, so this is where we need to do a little bit more of a deep dive. So that's the map. So you can kind of see here, the entire map here, which I think Yannick said is around the third of the size of Warlords. You've got the settlement in the middle. We know there's other things dotted around here. They talk about it in a little bit, but they don't show that on the map as it stands. So we know we've got so many activities, Roman activities around and things like that. We've got the main missions are off-site main missions. So these are purposely built areas just for these missions. So a bit like Coney Island, you know, and stuff like that. These are off-site missions. But then what is new here, which they talk about a little bit but don't really mention too much about it, just that they're replayable, is that we have world missions. So usually we would have side missions on the map. Once you do a side mission in Division 2, it disappears forever. And that's it. Disappears, goes away, never comes back. Alright. These ones are replayable all of the time. So they're side missions that are basically are like normal missions, but they never go away. You can matchmake on them. You can play them over and over again. You get the gist.
Bespoke story experience on your first playthrough.
And the traditional side mission.
Last, do you want to know something interesting? I met a person who used to work for Wargaming. In fact, I met two people that used to work for Wargaming. What was that? I don't understand any of the noises. But Piper gifted 10 subs. Hey, mate, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. That's super, super kind. To Joz, to CNES, to Toasty, to Max, to Eating Weed, B4's here, Death Mascot, Game, Fluky, and Barmac. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Dark Grey coming in with the follow. Kuru farted. Make sure you open a window. Yeah, I appreciate that, mate. I know I've not been on Twitch for a long time, so I really appreciate that. Appreciate that. Very, very kind. We've got a total of 0 viewers on Kick. At this point, I wonder why I even stream on there. Is anybody actually watching on YouTube? Oh, we've got 14 people watching on YouTube. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, cool. So let's crack back on. Not 0? Oh, well, it says 0. Thanks, Laz. Alright, so let's see what else you talk about.
Are replaced by replayable missions you can access from the open world.
To experience everything that Battle for Brooklyn has to offer, it will take approximately 6
Thank
to
you for
10
the follow.
hours, especially if you want to discover all the activities we have prepared for you, including 4 control points, 12 living world activities, 10 bounty locations, 8 hunter readers, and a new set of collectible.
Oh, let's go. So this is what we need to talk about a little bit. We can pause it.
10 bounty locations, 8 hunter readers, and a new set of...
Alright, so this is what we need to talk about. Yeah, Laz, so we got 100 slots. So you got 50 if you're an owner of the year 1 pass, and you got 50 for Warlords of New York. Alright, so 4 control points, which we didn't see on the map. 12 living world activities that we didn't see on the map. 10 bounty locations that we didn't see on the map. 8 hunter riddles, again, that we didn't see on the map. And new collectibles that'll be dotted around everywhere. So, Q! Look who it is. The main man himself. How we doing, buddy? Welcome back. Very good to see you. So do I know the Hunter riddles? No, I've no idea. Like, don't forget, like, I wouldn't want to spoil it for myself either, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Well, aside from the Hunter riddles, I think most people here will be done with the DLC in a day. It's Smudgy. I didn't see Smudgy. Did anyone find the last Hunter's Mask in NY? They told us there wasn't one. Hey, hello, Smudgy. How we doing, mate? Long time no see. Yo, you were playing the other day? Oh. I haven't played too much, to be honest. I've really been focusing on YouTube stuff. This is true.
Collectible bounties.
We're going back to Brooklyn because sometimes
Lauren was awesome. I got to talk to Lauren. She was really cool.
A lot's happened in Brooklyn since the prologue of Division 1. People have moved over, trying to escape the chaos of Manhattan. And they're looking to build a new life, make a change.
So this is a lot about story now, right?
Absolutely significant to our story. It helps us show the passage of time and our characters and players' evolution as we approach the 1-year anniversary of activation.
To bring autumn to the Division 2, we had to investigate firstly the vegetation and the weather. Via the foliage, we are dressing the city in warm autumn colors. For the weather, we have crafted something specific to Brooklyn. We went for a mix of warm weather with cold and light, and of course, something moodier to try to capture the autumnal contrasts.
Is smart cover one word or two? Two words, right? You know me. The best at English in the world. You know me. Since when do we care about grammar? Well, the thing is, right, if I put it on YouTube, people pick me up on it straight away.
For Washington Street, the iconic starting area in the Division 1 overlooking Manhattan.
Alright, so this is the original Division 1 starting area. Anyone remember this? I've seen it, Cobra, yeah. The original car's missing, yeah. A lot of it's changed. A lot of it's different. Hello, Slovenia. So, yes, exactly retro, yeah. Yeah, so this is probably going to be, like, for Division 1 veterans, this will be the most nostalgic bit, right? When we start up and we get to run around this area that we got, like, very limited time originally in. Hello, Phoenix. Cute. I did watermark my video that I did with my behind the scenes footage that I'll show you guys in a bit, because you just know people will steal it. You got all the drops already? Oh, hang on. How long have I been live? Does anyone know? I need to be live for 3 hours to get them all. I am going to stay alive though as long as I can tonight. I've got Marathon to check out. Has anyone checked Marathon out? And also Expedition 33 is out. I think I'm getting a key anytime now for that as well. If you've seen me drool over that game now for the last 6 months, then... Raid carries when? Man, I've not been live in over a year, Smudgy. I did some raids with Who did I do raids with the other day? I can't remember who it was. I jumped on Twitch and did a raid. I was like, oh my god. Well, Pure Prime. I was with Pure Prime and I was like, he's like, do you need somebody? I'm like, yeah, alright, we did the incursion. It's a shame though that I've not been here. I mean, what has happened to the Division category since I've been gone? Like, the person with the most views? Holy shit. What the fuck? When I go back, 600 view, you know. Yeah, I know, Merrill, I know. I think most people are here for drops though, right? Everyone's just clicked and fucked off. But anyway. Let's move on. I don't even know if have I got my own stream open? Like, you lot are getting drops and I might not be. That would be disappointing. Make sure I don't show you guys any porn. Can you imagine I show you porn? Division 2 drops. DJ Tickle. Alright, so let's get... Why am I getting so many ads, by the way? Oh, I've got some of the drops. Cool. I've got the hat and the named cash so far. From watching myself. Feels like I'm cheating. Anyway. Do you know, I've not even been in the settings. Q. Oh, did I put the wrong thumbnail? Fucking, I changed it. I thought I changed it. Here, chat, have a look at this photo for a second. Why I change it? Spot. How many people can you spot that you know? I'm watching just my own. I'm not watching anybody else's stream. GC Rock took the photo. Chat, do us a favour, like the video, make a comment. It was cool to meet these guys. It was very cool. Anyway, let's move on. See what else we can talk about that we might have missed.
Players, but also really show at a glance how time has passed and hint to what might have happened in the meantime.
It's a different video.
The heart of Brooklyn, and the people there have pulled talent and resources that our hostile factions would like to acquire. There, you'll be tasked with protecting the people who built the settlement. Some of the
Thank you so much. Yeah, the dev hoodies are really cool. So when we arrived, it was a pretty hot topic, these hoodies, with me and Solid. I'd asked Yannick previously and Daria, and then Solid brought it up when we were talking to Yannick, I think at dinner. And we went on the studio tour. Yeah, Solid was in there, yeah. And we got on the tour of the studio. And then when we came back to like the rec room area, that was incredible, by the way. They gave us the hoodie and the massive swag of bag of massive swag, which was yeah, very, very cool. But there's only limited ones of these made. Like, so I was talking to Yannick about it, and Yannick's is slightly different. So if you see him wear it on stream, his says Ubisoft here, mine says Massive Entertainment. So he was trying to steal mine off me, and I was like, nope. So, and there's one of the guys from this video, one of the devs from Bucharest, he had this one on. And when I was talking to him, like, I was literally going to steal it from him. I was like, if you leave that on a chair, I'm going to steal it.
Familiar faces like Theo Parnell and Dr. Candle, and a brand new face that we've really only heard.
Yeah, I'm not Laz.
Agent Hoskins.
When taking Kando from Division 1 to Division 2, we wanted to show that some time has passed.
Yeah, right. So everyone went mad at this point. They were like, oh my God, they faded the ID badge. I know it kind of crazy. And I didn't understand it, right? Because what they were trying to talk about was they brought autumn in. They brought a whole new weather system into the game. They've generated a brand new weather system for autumn. Like, they put all that work in. They brought in a character from Division 1 and they've made her look older. Like, to go in line with the story. Can you imagine how upset people would be if they brought all this stuff over and it didn't fit the story? People would be massive. People would be so upset. Like, and then people bitch that they've done it as well.
Wearing her same old ID badge, but it's now more worn and has some wear to it. And my colleague Marie's ID badge here at Massive actually proved as a perfect reference for this because it has seen some better days. When designing Melanie Hoskins, we wanted...
Did you notice this? Look at this bag here, chat. I tried to get this bag a long time ago. It was like £500. It was a Division 1 launch press kit. It came with a cassette player in it, a USB cassette player in it. They had a couple of them dotted around, but I couldn't get one. Yeah, exactly, Trinox. I agree. Like, it would look so out of place if they'd not taken the time to do this stuff. Yet people were complaining that, oh yeah, lol, ID badge aging, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, stupid. Oh, ads. We're just going to stop for a minute. Ads are on. Everyone's saying ads. Everyone's saying ads, ads, ads. There was so much I wanted to steal. Like, they had so many cool things. They had so many cool things. They really did. While we wait for ads, I'm going to just check if my Expedition 33 key has come through yet. No, auto sub, Obi. You know, Twitch Prime would be nice. Some things never change. Is ads over yet? Hey, Flip has resubbed. That's right. No ads. Support the streamer. My key has not arrived yet and it's expected at 11 o'clock. Alright, cool. 20 seconds? Cool, we'll wait 20 seconds. We got this. I don't know how to change that sub goal at the bottom or anything. Like, I probably should fix all this stuff. Trinox, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Come to get your drops. Ads are over. Right, okay, let's carry on.
To make sure
I never got to meet this guy, but he seems pretty nice.
That you can recognize some of her backstory and her character.
You can see that my hoodie there. You see one of the dev hoodies. I've got this hat. This was a launch hat for Division 2. You can see a dev hoodie here.
Design. So we gave her a very cute bracelet that says Mom. That
Agent Watch.
she wears. That were made by her 4-year-old
Some
son.
DJ Sticky Fingers.
Hidden all these
That person didn't get the memo that they were filming.
Character designs.
The settlement evolves throughout the campaign in multiple stages. What we wanted to capture here is the feeling of community coming together, building and protecting themselves.
Oh my
Brooklyn
God,
was hit
6
by
hat
the
raid.
hurricane alongside Manhattan. Only here things
This is
happen
the
a bit
new
differently.
kind of safe
For some
area.
areas, the people in Brooklyn have come together to protect the shoreline.
Yui!
from the
Thank you
hurricane.
so much for the sub, man.
Its
Welcome
impact on
back.
The city has not been the same as
Good
in
to see you, buddy.
Manhattan. Moreover, the community has also started cleaning up after the storm. People in Brooklyn strive to rebuild their lives. They are looking into covering
That's harsh, right? Because one of the areas is called Dumbo.
up after the storm. People in Brooklyn strive to rebuild their lives.
Kind of harsh, right? That you put her there and then write the word Dumbo at the top.
They
A little bit
are
harsh.
covering their base necessities in terms of food and water. So they are using the available space inside the city to do so, including the rooftops.
In the DLC, players will actually be facing an enemy that they are usually used to, or that they have been fighting already, and that's the cleaners. But there's a
Cleaners.
special twist on those cleaners because they
Alright, so there's nothing new here by the looks of it. Meryl for the 50 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. What did you not think of, Kingdom? So yeah, there's nothing new like gun-wise. The purple flame is new. And you can see they've got smart cover equipped here as well.
They actually have a new...
And I can talk about that as well when we get to it as well in a little bit. Because I've got some stuff... I know some stuff about smart cover that they don't show.
Might be familiar with the idea of the purple flame. Those who have played the Incursion, the Mirror Estate, they might have seen that already. This is something we introduced back then. But in this DLC,
Yeah, it's a bit harsh, that Kingdom, I think.
Have been able to find ways to mass produce this weapon, and this is really their main way of bringing destruction. This is how they've launched the assault on Brooklyn.
All right, so there's quite a lot to talk about here. They do talk about it in a little bit, but they don't talk about it so much at this section here. So we'll kind of go over it. So what you can see here, these control points in Brooklyn are very different, right? So they've got, depending on how difficult a level that you're playing them on, they have different features now. So not just the difficulty in enemies like it is with the regular control points. They have extra stuff that they call ingredients. One of the ingredients you can see here is a flame turret that fires the purple flame in a yellow box. You can also see here that there's like these grey banners and stuff. This will be kind of like cleaner advertisements, so that when you're quite far away from the control point, it'll be visually clear who actually owns it from a distance.
Now using that new weapon to really try to erase Brooklyn.
You can see here he's been hit with the purple flame, so his armor has corroded. That corrosion you can't clear. The only way you clear it is by getting yourself out of combat.
From the map.
Also, you can see here the yellow wires, they're familiar, so you'll be able to shut down the turrets.
So as an agent, you have to go there, not just...
Not that I know of, Kingdom. Like, there's a lot of extra stuff in these CPs, and it's exclusive to Brooklyn for now, as far as I know. No, Meryl. So this is why they're adding the exotic mask, because we'll talk about that as well in a second when we get to it. That has an effect. So if you're going to be fighting cleaners, it's probably going to be worth running that exotic mask because of how that actually works. I don't think it's going to be stacked like the armor break one, because it works differently. The minute you come out to combat, it clears it.
Face the cleaners as you know them, but face the cleaners with that extra level of threat and of danger because of the purple flame. In game, what this means basically is there is a new effect that is added to the usual fire effect you would get from the cleaners. Every time you face
Come on, Yannick, I talked about this.
Flame, you're not only going to be set on fire, but we're also adding a corrosion effect. And this corrosion, what it does is basically reduce...
Probably Clyde, yes.
So the longer you engage in a fight against cleaners with purple flame, the lower your armor gets.
I reckon that'll be an advantage, but then you wouldn't be able to run the cleaner mask that would also help you in this situation. So you've got a toss up there to choose.
Kits, even if you try to heal, you're only going to be able to go as high as what your new maximum is, and that maximum keeps decreasing the longer you fight them. And of course, this is part of our story. This is part of why the cleaners are coming to Brooklyn, or why you need to go there and stop them, because it's an unusual threat. It's something that even the civilians in Brooklyn are not used to. We're going to have to find out, how did they produce it, where are they producing it, and how did they get all the supplies they need to actually be able to mass produce this new weapon.
No division story would be complete without the hunters. In Brooklyn, we have 8 new riddles and 8 masks that you can unlock, if you're willing to take on the challenge.
For the Brooklyn Hunters, we wanted their uniforms to actually match their mask designs a bit more than they usually do.
So this is pretty wild. I don't know if we're going to get the uniforms or not. They just talk about the masks. It would be a shame to not get the uniforms. But the masks look insane, right? They really they put some effort into their masks. Well, yeah, which is So what? So I do all right. So what would be interesting to find out from you guys really is, would you prefer the DLC to be more expensive and the uniforms to be cheaper, or the other way around, right? The DLC to be cheaper and uniforms to be more expensive? I've no idea, Clyde. Because obviously the uniforms and costumes and apparel do nothing for you, right? So it's completely optional stuff. So that's more expensive. Whereas the DLC, you kind of, everybody kind of needs it. So surely that being cheaper is the right way around to do it, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Glorious, yeah. You want both to be priced correctly. So I buy every uniform and stuff to do my content, because I think it'd be pretty shitty to do the content and not buy the uniform. I could kind of do it, I guess, but I think it would be a bit meh. But I do think they could be a little bit cheaper. Q, do you buy all of the uniforms, Q, even though you don't play that much? Yeah, otherwise you need to... Okay. Yeah, but these are pretty cool, right? I think these look pretty sick. I do kind of hope that we get the full uniform though, right? What do we think? 4 more? I've never missed a piece, so I do get 4 more. Miller, I agree, right? I only had the game 3 weeks, so don't have the cosmetic worth it yet. He did grind out the rabbit set. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's cool. That's cool. They do less free stuff now than they used to, but they did say they're going to look at bringing back stuff. So, okay. Bring back the apparel events. They said they're going to, but in a different way. I don't actually know what they'll actually do. What? I mean, yeah, I don't know. They tend to be pretty hot on charging for apparel now. So I don't know what they'll do. But anyway, let's move on.
We wanted the uniforms to actually match the mask designs a bit more than they usually do.
Then that's the other one here as well. I like the fact that these are very heavily concentrated on having the watches, right? This is Sparta. Like, we have the watches on the memento and the other hunter costume, but that's it, right? So only 2 watches. Yeah, he's a noob in comparison to this, the first one. Where was he? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 8. There's one though. Anyway.
To actually match their mask designs a bit more than they usually do, and that will also echo into the game design of the puzzles that unlocks them. We wanted to create.
So that echoes into the game design, they said, of the costume. So what could that mean? Anyone any idea? New faction? I don't know, right? I'm kind of confused. So what would how could the puzzle have anything to do with what the hunter looks like? Oh, pictures, how are we doing? Some sort of clue, yeah, maybe. Albeit, I can't really talk about stuff like that. So, most of my stuff from my visit is under NDA for like 10 years. So, a lot of the stuff that's going around online, like people go, oh, these people got invited and they didn't bring up this, or they didn't say that, or they didn't do this, or they didn't do that. I mean, nobody actually knows. Unless somebody's broke their NDA, nobody has any idea what we talked about or what we did say or anything. So, you know, I had a bit of a rant earlier on at a few people when I saw some stuff that people had wrote in comments and stuff and things like that, and I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. But my biggest problem was, like, so I've seen some really negative things that why did Tickle get an invite and stuff and things like that. And I have no idea why I got an invite, right? I played Division for a long time. We did a lot of community help. A lot of us who are in here now as well for years and years and years. I create content fairly steady now on YouTube. I haven't live streamed for a while. I'm generally pretty positive about the game. I don't try and lean into the negative. I tend to lean into the positive side of the game. And I tend to lean into the more constructive sides. If I don't like something, I'll go, well, maybe they could do it like this or whatever. Hello, Craig. But I have no idea why I got selected, right? And people have got a Team Ella and people have got a problem with that, assuming that I've gone there and just not said anything about anything. And they have no idea. And I don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. Like, you know what I mean? It just seems really odd to me that people are that way inclined. You know? But anyway, maybe. I can show you some photos. They're on my phone. I don't know how I'm going to show you on stream, but I'll figure it out and I can show you some photos of some stuff. It was very cool, though, to meet George and Ella at last. Very, very cool. Anyway, let's move on.
Create a cohesive theme while maintaining the amazing classic hunter look.
Control points are a big part of the open world. With
So this is where they're going to talk about the control points a bit more.
Based on faction ownership, players can expect a different challenge every time they encounter the same control points. Each hostile faction has its own unique ingredients. The cleaners have the purple flame.
Ingredients.
While the Rikers also have some surprises up their sleeve. Players can
Thanks,
expect to encounter those new ingredients in every control point in Brooklyn. For players wanting a bigger challenge, increasing the global difficulty will
heroic
that they encounter in the control points. Smart Cover returns in Battle for Brooklyn as a reimagined skill for PvE and PvP. Using the Smart Cover will reinforce cover, grant buffs to offense and defense, and enhance post resistance for all.
For a lot of people that are only just here or missed the beginning of the stream, don't get caught up with everyone saying online, oh look, he's level 44. Oh look, he's level 46. Oh look, he's level 50. Blah blah blah. There is no level increase. Hello Renee. There is no level increase coming with Battle of Brooklyn. No. I'm absolutely up for that. I'm absolutely up for that. Absolutely up for that, Smudgy. But yeah, there is no level increase. No level increase.
All allies.
Players can choose between two variants, the Precision Smart.
Right, so this is where we can talk a little bit. You can't see some of it because of my big head, but I will talk you through it. So, when you use Smart Cover, no matter what skill tier you are, when you go into cover, you get all of this here, this stat, right? You get 15% weapon handling, 10% damage to target out of cover, and your gun reloads automatically when you switch guns. So if you use 99 bullets out of 100, switch. Use 99 bullets out of 100, switch. Use 90, so you get constant reload all the time. Yeah, exactly, Retro. I don't know why people are assuming that there's a level cap raised to 50. That definitely isn't. So, and it says it here, look, automatic reload on swapping to all agents using the smart cover. So not just the agent that fires the smart cover, everybody that's sat in the smart cover. So even if it's not you that have got smart cover on, if somebody else is in it who fired it, you get the auto reload all the time. So they're doubling down a little bit on weapon swapping with it. But what it does say here is 10% damage to targets out of cover. And that goes up to 50%. %50 damage to targets out of cover. Now, I don't know if that's subject to change. I don't know what would happen with Bullet King. But 50% damage to target out of cover is huge. Is absolutely huge. Like, hybrid builds will be crazy. I mean, you just put it, or a healer just puts smart cover on and a healing box, and they will be doing crazy. People will start doing crazy damage. Surely a nerf win? I mean, I don't know. It works in the DZ. They mentioned it's got altered attributes afterwards. I don't know what they are. So that's the damage one. That's precision.
Both variants have some.
So there you go. So both variants have some stats tuned differently for PvP. But for the buff one, it has bonus armor, explosive resistance, and pulse resistance. Again, they start at 10%, go all the way up to 50%. So, yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. What I am surprised at, though, is that there was no healing version. So you would have thought they've done a damage version, they've done a bonus armor version. They didn't do a healing version. But what is good about the fortified version is there's no stagger anymore. So if you're in smart cover, you can't get staggered by like grenade spam or anything like that. It'll work cover to cover as long as you're in the range, right? So you can shoot it on the floor and it'll cover 2 walls just like you could in Division 1. So it depends on the radius of the smart cover. And obviously, you can go up to 50% radius depending on the level of smart cover that you have. And I guess that's subject to change as well, right? So if you shoot it in the middle and it covers 2 walls, you're all good in the hood. So smart cover is going to be pretty powerful, but I mean, how many of you are actually playing cover? Exactly, Q. Yeah. So legendary grenade spam, smart cover is going to be a massive win. Adds in 2 minutes. Thank you. All right, Reaper. Yeah, pretty wild. Pretty wild, to say the least. All right, out. Expertise make the radius larger. I don't know what expertise does on smart cover. I didn't have access to expertise. So, but it works the same as Division 1, right? So in fact, that's something I need to talk about very. Smudgy figured out that walk-ons still work. I didn't know they still worked, but GG Smudgy. Shit myself a little bit. So in Division 1, you didn't do anything. Why did it play? That's weird. So in Division 1, if you had smart cover, if you tapped the cover and then came out of cover, you kept the smart cover buffs for about 3 seconds before it disappeared. Division 2 smart cover, it just goes instantly. The second you come out of cover, it goes instantly. So there's going to be no tapping in and out of cover and keeping the damage bonus. That's not going to be a thing. Because Smudgy's special. He is. He's very special. I'm getting very hot in this hoodie, by the way. Alright, so let's move on.
We have a new exotic mask called the Catalyst.
The Catalyst.
It's actually perfect against the cleaners, as it gives bonus for dealing and receiving status effect damage. So while burning, you can maintain ADS without it.
Alright, so we're going to stop it there. So the first thing he talks about is that if you get set on fire by a cleaner, you don't get dazed or anything like that. So that's a win right off the rip, right? So you can be set on fire, you don't get dazed. So that's great. But then dealing and receiving status effects, so any of them, build stacks of catalyst to a maximum of 12. So you can have up to 24% weapon damage or 24% status effects. But wait, there's more. Each enemy within 25 meters that is affected by a status effect grants 1 stack a second. Or if the agent has a status effect on them, you get 2 stacks a second. Meaning that you'll be at max stacks within 6 seconds, right? So that's cool. Because what you got to think about is when that purple flame hits you and you get that corrosive effect, you're constantly going to be gaining stacks, I guess. I mean, I'm not sure, but I guess. Can you hear me? My go XLR stopped working. Is it working? Is it working? Hello? Ah, okay, cool. I didn't forget anything. So that's gonna be the question, right? So if we have that fire on us at all times, are we going to be able to have that stack on at all time? Maybe, maybe not. But I guess we'll see. And it also gives you, though, max stacks. After you kill an enemy that's got status effects on them, you get 25% bonus armor and 20%. What the fuck? Q. Thanks, mate. So it's going to be with popping the weak points and things like that. Alright, Sagat. Did you like them? Hopefully you did. So, yeah, this mask is definitely going to be interesting. But it's going to be a question, is it going to be worth running the new exotic gloves because it takes you out of combat? Or is it going to be better to run the catalyst? I guess we don't know, right? I guess we don't know.
Disruption. When doing the effect for the catalyst, we want
I think so too, Meryl.
of a dying fire. So when you
An eclipse build with that mask, it'll be wild.
move, the air stokes the fires.
So this is a new effect that they've got in the game now as well. So I can't remember what it's called, but basically it allows like an animation on the mask for it to be set on fire as he's running. I don't know, Piper. I didn't get a chance to. I've not actually used it. Only seen it in this video.
Fast you go, but when you stop, the fire slowly dies and only smoke remains.
That's really cool.
Battle for Brooklyn launches on May
May the 27th. No surprises there, right?
27th, 2025. The DLC will be available on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. For those of you who already own The Division 2, Battle for Brooklyn will be available as a standalone product for €14.99. The Battle for
What about
Brooklyn
pounds?
Deluxe DLC will also be available, including exclusive cosmetics. You can visit Ubisoft Store to see the options.
Does the mass cause people to get set on fire? And that's the other question. No, Sagat, no. That would just be, you have to use Eclipse or something like that. You would have to use Eclipse. Shadow, thank you for the follow, man. Current inflation's wild.
And wishlist the DLC. If you have friends who don't own the game yet, let them know that the DLC will also be available for new players in our...
Alright, so the DLC, no matter what you buy, comes with a level 40 boost. The year one pass with all endgame specializations unlocked now, that's changed. I need to take the CCs off. The year one pass didn't. The year one pass didn't unlock all the specializations, did it? But it does now. So that's interesting. I think it's in the store, Retro. We're going to have a look at it in a minute. Right, MG. Cute. Ultimate pack gives you 3 cosmetics and then 1,000 credits as well if you buy these 2. Ah, okay, Kingdom. Nice. Just the wording. I'm back.
New Gold Edition and Ultimate Edition, giving them immediate access to the main game, Warlords of New York expansion.
But just take note of that, and I've already said it a million times, and I hope you're listening. It comes with a level 40 boost. It comes with a level 40 boost. I repeat it again, a level 40 boost. So anyone that's farming shades, expect that to change. Yeah, I guess the mask would not activate, Sagat. You would kind of kill the benefit, wouldn't you?
New Gold Edition and Ultimate Edition.
That's right, Q.
Immediate access to the main game, Warlords of New York expansion, and the
Get your upgrades done.
DLC in May. No matter.
Who is sending me a message? Alright, cool, no one.
Through which edition you decide to get the DLC, it comes with a level 40 boost, allowing you to jump right into the Battle for Brooklyn campaign, and 50 stash space slots, also accessible
50 stash.
in the main game.
Working on the
Yep,
Division
still
2
level
DLC was
40.
an exciting
XXX.
challenge for us.
We're thrilled to be bringing players back to New York, and we can't wait for you to play the Battle for Brooklyn DLC.
We
Thank
can't
you for
wait.
watching.
We can't wait.
Now, let's go where it all began. And don't forget to mark your calendars. The rendezvous is planned for May 27th. See you in Brooklyn, agents.
The rendezvous. And there we go, chat. So, for the people that weren't here before, you can head over to the store right now. You can wishlist it. You can't buy it. But it does come with this sweet looking picture here. That you get the level 40 boost, the canvas outfit, and the canvas weapon skin. Is that the relic? Was it an M28? Is that the gun? What gun is the relic? Is that what that is? G28? G28, there we are, yeah, G28. So it looks like a G28 skin, or a relic skin. Which is unfortunate because that gun is Garbo. And then it just shows a few screenshots. What did Piper say? Yes, 50 more stash. Yeah, yeah. 50 more stash. Deluxe, you get an outfit and a weapon skin. Yes, you do. Yes. Yeah. So, in fact, I'm probably going to make a video on that. I'm going to do that right now while we're live. I've not done that for a bit. And then we'll go, and then what I'll do is I'll pull out my exclusive footage and we can go through that if you want. We can have a look at that. Yo, yo, yo. That looks. Alright, you ready for this? This is how I do it, chat. This is how I do it. What's up, agents, and welcome back to another Division video where we've got some extra details on the Ubisoft Connect store. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe, and let's get straight into it. Right, so after the live stream today, Yannick did mention that there is going to be a deluxe edition, and we get a little bit of information if you head over into the Ubisoft Connect store on PC. I'm assuming it's the same on consoles as well. As always, let me know in the comments down below. So if you head over to the store, what you need to do is you need to find Division, which I've already lost it. So games to discover, and we're going to find Division. We've got, we can go into this one perhaps here. And if we go to the Division 2, we can find Division 2 here. If we go to DLC, nope, I've completely lost it. I've literally just had it up and now I've lost it. So now I'm going to have to pause the video because I've got it all wrong. What is going on? Where's it gone? This is how you do DLC. This is how I do it. Okay. Alright, so now I'm not having a brain fart. I found it. So you go to the Division 2 section. You scroll down. And you see all the stuff that we can get now. So you can see Battle for Brooklyn is already here. There's no price on here yet. They did give the price, but they didn't give the price in pounds. I'm hoping it's $14.99. But if you scroll down here, we can see the deluxe DLC version here. And if you click onto it, you can add it to your wish list as Yannick asked you to do. And it says here at the bottom, a little bit of a description, Battle for Brooklyn DLC plus exclusive cosmetics. And then gives you a little description of the DLC. Release date coming soon, which we know. So I hope it's $14.99 in pounds as well as it is in euros and in dollars. There's some cool screenshots that we get. We get one of Kendall, some of the open areas, and I've got a lot more content like this in my exclusive walk around video if you want to check that out. But then we get this here, and this is really what I wanted to make the video about. You can see we're getting the canvas outfit. So it's like a hoodie with like a jacket on. And then we're also getting the canvas weapon skin, which looks like it's for the Relic. Oh, thanks to the chat who told me it is the G28. Unfortunately, not a great gun. I'm hoping it's a universal weapon skin and we can put it on whenever we want. Otherwise, it's going to be one that's going to sit in my items never used, I guess. But the canvas outfit, I'll probably wear that on the day of release because, yeah, it'll be new. But who knows what else we might get in the way of premium cosmetics on launch. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But a quick video just to show you that. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Thanks for all the support, agents, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Now, hang on. I need to make sure I press stop recording and not stop streaming. There we go. Right, so exclusive stuff that I got to show you. Let me just pull that up. I need to just make sure I don't show you something that I shouldn't show you, first of all. Because I don't want to get myself in trouble by showing you something that I shouldn't show you. Chat, so while you just wait for me to find this, show you this video, I'm see you later, True Fact, because you in the what are your major dislikes so far? Are there anything that you're unhappy about? Get ready with your screenshots. Alright. I'm going to open this up. I'm going to let it play for a second so you don't see that. I'm going to pause that there. That's doing its thing. That's okay. You're not buying the extras? Yeah, it's fine. But you're happy with the size of it? Are you happy with the size of it? Lol. Are you happy with the are you happy with the size, the price? Like, what do you think, really? That's why I'm really interested in kind of knowing what you think. Oh, right, okay. Exotic DLCL is fine. So you think $15 is all right for the price for what you're getting? No, because if I'm gonna be asked to provide feedback, like what do people think? What do are people generally happy with paying $15 for what you're getting? Do you think it's enough? Do you think it's not enough? Let's see. Of course, Division fans were unhappy. We didn't get a live stream. I will summarize. Bring snow, survival, fix PvP. Yeah. Price seems fair. I'm happy with it, and the price seems fair. I'm confused already about the Division 2 Ultimate owner, so I will need to buy the no. So Trinox. So if you're an Ultimate Edition owner, you'll just need to buy the DLC, which is $15. Or you can buy the deluxe version of the DLC, which comes with the vanity for $25. 15 is better than 55 or 60. I think they would have had a bit of an outright. Like, I think people have been mad, right? If they'd have charged $40, $50 for it, I think people would have been mad. You expected 30? Nice. Hello, I was certainly hoping for WOTC, but it's not DLC, it's an expansion. Yeah, I think they tried to put that across a few times, saying this is not a DLC, it's an expansion. For a level 40 boost, 50 stash and missions and bounties whatever we'll get, it's a steal, to be fair. See, I think that as well. I think the 50 stash, all right, I might be out on a limb here, right? I'd have paid 15 quid or 13 quid for 50 stash base. And I'm getting everything else with it as well. Like, you know what I mean? You paid $4.99 for a sub on this channel and we'll get less entertainment than 50 for a Div 2 DLC. Fair. 15 is a good price. Only 2 eggs in the US. I actually paid $15 for 50 stash. You upgraded to the ultimate. Yeah, alright. Yeah, so you've already kind of done it. So you may have already covered this already. Is a level 40 boost. Does that negate the mules? I don't know 100% agent, but yeah, I think essentially level 40, 30, 40, watch farming is going to go away. So do your upgrades now, right? Well, we know they're doing a lot of economy changes, right? So this is what we talked about at the beginning of the live when we kind of went over the year 7 stuff, which people kind of missed. They mentioned they're going to change the economy. So in them changing the economy, the use that you use mules for now might not even be a thing. I've still not filled my stash yet from the last set we got, so that's pretty good. What's up, Gusta? How you doing, bro? Yes, so if you have the Ultimate Edition now, you still need to buy the DLC. They're adding a new Ultimate Edition when this comes out that will include the DLC. So I've got the Ultimate Edition, but mine doesn't include the DLC. It's a different Ultimate Edition, essentially. The 27th of May. So I'm probably going to book that day off. Yes, $25 for the or €25 for the bigger DLC. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do any mule stuff now, going from 30 to 40, now is definitely your time to do that. Time to dust off the PS copy? How come, Stefan? The one part of the economy that really needs changing are the base materials, weapon, clothing things. Yes, Q, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. It's not showing on the PlayStation Store yet. Is it on the Xbox Store? Does anyone know? Gusto, you fell in love? Who with? Yeah, the bundle's on the Ubisoft Store already. It's included. Yes, Trinox. Yeah, that's what I've just done a video covering. What's up, Kev? I don't think they're going to slow process. I think they're going to simplify the economy, to be honest. With that late in the game, they kind of did it with Division 1. So I think they'll simplify the... We don't know for sure, but I think they'll simplify the whole process. Ubisoft needs money. I mean, listen, I don't really know how all that works too well, but we all know Ubisoft have had some struggles, right? Unless it's whole Massive and not... so it's a Massive Ubisoft. So Massive is a Ubisoft studio. You know, it's a bit different than some of their other stuff. Let's hope they're not included, right, with the struggle. They should have added the gear sets from Division 1. I'd have liked something from Division 1 added, like nostalgia-wise. Would have been nice. Tencent own everything. I mean, they do a good job with the Chinese version, so would it be such a bad idea? But we wouldn't want it to become pay to win, though, right? So, I mean, they're very nice people. I don't want any of them to be out of a job, so I hope that they're okay. And then Division 2 and then Division 3 happens. All right, so you ready to see some behind the scenes stuff? I don't understand folks complaining about a $15 DLC. I mean, this is not and has never been free to play title. Yeah, I don't either. I don't know why they would expect the DLC to be free. Seems like an odd choice. Like, we get free updates every season. And all right, they're not massive updates. So like, you know, a climax mission, gear, weapons, you know, these are not hugely defining updates, but they are updates nonetheless that cost us absolutely nothing. I think the Lexington will make a comeback, right? Are you watching paint dry? I mean, you currently. Unless you like listening to my voice. A 6-year-old game that they're making you pay more for. Yeah, I get what you mean, right? But I think what we need to think about more so is that it's obviously pretty clear that they want to run this game for longer than a few more years, right? Right up until perhaps Division 3. Which, if you have to pay $15 for that to happen, is that such a bad thing? I'll personally buy the deluxe DLC. Yes, me too. Maybe Tolana, maybe if this is a success, maybe we'll get some more bigger stuff like raids or incursions. But I guess this has got to be a success, right? They're expensive to make. Sounds like people in chat just want to play Div 1. I mean, Div 1 is still free to play, right? You can still go and play that if you own it already. You own it on Deluxe Edition on all 3 platforms? That's crazy. Even if I did, Meryl, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I could listen to you read me a bedtime story. Keep talking. Are you tired, Agent? I mean, I can talk shit for a long time if you want me to. I've been meaning to jump into survival for a while, actually, to be honest. Right, anyway. I'm going to press play on this. This is a 12-minute video. And I've got another one after this, which I think is probably just as long. Yeah, $15 is a lot for some people. I do agree. Alright, Adam. So this is just some kind of B-roll footage. Now, this footage is exclusive to anybody that went to the massive studio tour, right? So not everybody's got this. I should probably, like, you know, put a watermark across the top because people will fucking steal it. I don't know Livid. No, I know of the name. I don't know them. So here we can see stuff that we did see in the video. So you can kind of see the control point from like a really far out view. You can see the agent actually here. And you can see the new flame turret and stuff and things like that. You can't see any of the branding on the CP, so I guess that's not in this version. We all know who'll steal it. We all know. No surprise, chat. What's funny is that whatever they're using to capture the footage, you can see the agent here. It can't be the regular camera because we can't zoom out that much. Oh, nice. If they do it on PC, I definitely have to check them out. I didn't know they still did it. I'm always up for a collab. Always up for a collab. So I think in a second they start to attack. Yeah, there you go. So they started to attack. What's funny is the agent that's in this is invincible. Like, so there's the agent. And they don't die, they're completely invincible. But you get the idea of what the new turret looks like. What the new purple flame is like. No, MG. This is like dev hack mode. For them to be able to pan around like this in the game, like this is definitely cheat mode. Kind of crazy they can do it though, right? Pretty cool. So then this is just what looks like an open world event. Maybe they're just better. Yeah, maybe. Stinger High will fix that. But what's cool about this is, so if you remember Div 1, there was a lot of stuff where you could go up top of the buildings and then like over and down. This is on top of one of the buildings, so a bit like on Warlords where we had some stuff up at the top. This is again, you know, up at the top, kind of not as flat as DC is, right? But you get a better view there, so you can see the street level, and then you can see somehow you've got to get up there. Is there a Kerman coffee shop? I hope so, because I have a Kerman coffee mug. And the cue card that was used on one of the live streams. Just gonna show this guy. Did you see the other stuff that I got? Anyone that's late in? I got a backpack. Look, Massive Entertainment, a Ubisoft studio. It's not in the Xbox store yet. This is all the stuff they bribed us with to say good stuff, like, you know. Some coasters, courtesy of Lauren. And a patch as well. The sweatshirt is legit, yeah. It's extremely legit. I would never, like, so he's got dev team there. It's got massive there. It's very, very, very warm inside. And then it has the Phoenix logo on the back. Ear warmers? No, it was a cup holder, like a coaster. Lauren gave us, she knitted us all a pair. Yeah, there's some really, really cool swag. I'll show you some photos of my tour. I've got to try and figure out how I can get them off my phone though to the PC, but I can do that. No, Tiago, I won't part with anything. Even the cue card that was used, like, you know. And this. This was off, I guess you guys know Splinter Shield, right? This was off him. He has his own writing company now that he's trying to do. And he had some cards made that are pretty cool. No, Meryl. I would never part with it. I would never part with it. 500. You guys, you're funny. You're funny. I would never part with it. 505 might get into his limit. Alright, let's carry on. Let's continue with what else we can see. I need to check I'm getting me drops still. Oh, who did something? Santre, thank you for subbing, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Right, have I got all my drops yet? How have I not got all of my drops yet? I've not got the shoe yet. 75%. Streamer that's not got his own drops. Welp. Welp. Alright, so yeah, so they take a little bit of time on this area. But it's kind of cool. So then this is the autumn system now. So if you were here earlier on, maybe cute. So I talked about this a little bit earlier on. So, and this is a boring screenshot to pause it at, but this entire weather system has had a complete redesign from start to finish, right? So everything autumn is a completely new inbuilt Division 2 weather system. Completely new, completely different. Any new DZ or PvP stuff? I mean, not that they talked about in today's showcase. And if there is, this is what I said to the guys before, I'm not allowed to talk about anything that they didn't show in the showcase, right? So, will it rain less? It may do. It's autumn. So yeah, it may do. Crossplay I don't think will ever happen, unfortunately. But yeah, so they told us that this is a new weather system that's built in, and it's only on the Brooklyn map, right? It's not in the other parts of the map. No idea, Meryl. I don't know why there's a drink sign hanging in a tree. Yeah, I will honestly talk about everything I possibly can, but obviously I can't talk about some stuff. Nice, Kev. Nice. Just be a little bit wary, by the way. So in the store, it lets you rebuy the Ultimate Edition even if you own it, because technically it's a different version of the Ultimate Edition. So just don't rebuy anything in the stores, right? Just be aware of what you're buying. The marathon coverage is toxic as heck, so glad to see things chill. I've got Marathon to try it. I'm probably going to try it a little bit later. But I've also got Expedition 33 to try, and I've been dying to play that game. It got like 9 out of 10 and 10 out of 10s everywhere. So... But yeah. You know, you can see the new weather system affected, the leaves falling from the trees. Yeah, it's all just a little bit different. I don't think AC Shadows is built on Snowdrop though, right? I mean, they've done something new for the Brooklyn area, right? That's essentially what we're saying. Did they mention any mission? Yeah, there's 3 new main missions, 5 or 6 new open world missions. We can kind of go to that very quickly if you want. Yannick, so they talked about it somewhere. Where's the map at? At what point did they show the map? Can I remember? Right, so this was
locations, 8 hunter riddles, and a new set of...
So that was the kind of extra bits in hunter riddles, collectibles, world activities, control points, and bounty locations. And then, yeah, here's the map, right? So you've got the 3 main missions here. There's an intro mission that it doesn't talk about, actually, that gets you to the settlement. And then there's these brand new world missions. So what they've done is they've taken the side missions that we usually do. And with a side mission, once you complete it, you can't do it again. But these are new now. These are world missions. You can matchmate for them. They've got difficulties, all the same things. But you can replay them infinitely. So it's a different take on how they do the missions, right? And I guess they've done that on purpose, right? To give you more replayability in the DLC. What's it look like, Reaper? Yeah, agent. Yeah. Sup, Al, bro? Yeah, you can tell though, like, the leaves don't look like they stay on the floor. It looks like it's a repeating pattern. It gives the intention that they're dropping on the floor, but they kind of fall into other leaves and then just repeat. They didn't talk about difficulty or anything like that. They did talk about a new endgame loop and stuff like that, but that was it. It's very, very, very brief. Very, very brief. Very, very, very brief. It looks decent. I'm going to try it later. I don't know if I'll try it on stream or not, but I might do. We'll see. But I'll probably fail badly at it, right? Which will be awkward. There's a guitar there. So there's some stuff going on here. It looks like it's just open world stuff, all right. There's cleaners and that fighting and Rikers. Hey, congrats, agent. It's a new turn-based RPG. It looks incredible. And it's had good reviews to boot. So this is the new base here, going in here. Are people even managing to play Marathon, or is it oversaturated? I expected it would be oversaturated. But I'm waiting patiently for my expedition key. I think I'm going to get it about 11 o'clock. So this is kind of all like my exclusive stuff, which I posted a lot of this on one of my YouTube videos if you want to rehash it. But this is just someone going into the new base. It looks a bit dark and dingy when they do it though. Look, it's like a black hole. Oh, the servers are crushed. Oh, right, okay. Then probably not much of a need to rush to try and play it. So I didn't actually find out what was on the cassette tape. Lauren told me it was from the original book. There were some like recordings from the original book. NGN has got it, but he's not yet recorded it or let me listen to it. Yeah, there's a vendor. There is a vendor in here. I've seen the vendor. There's a vendor. There's like a customization desk, a specialization desk, a bounty desk. All that stuff is in there. So there will be a new vendor being added to the vendor reset videos. Yeah, standard base of operations type stuff, just in, you know, just in here. Agent, thanks for covering the game, DJ. I love your short to the point approach, like putting out the scouts and the short legend. Yeah, no worries, Agent. I'm glad you like it, mate. I'm kind of like with my content, and I'll take any ideas going forward. Like, I'm literally trying to just do what people want me to do, right? So people like the short format, so I put a load of short format out. I make zero money from short format stuff. So it's not like I'm doing it for my own benefit. I'm just doing it to try and grow the channel. And, you know, if people like it, I'll just do more of it, right? It's there for a reason. So yeah, always do let me know. Like, join the Discord, DM me, whichever. Just let me know, right? There's the new agent. Can I remember the name? Hoskins, right? Agent Hoskins. You can see the watch and stuff. Funky looking chest. What if you want me to do OnlyFans? I mean, I'd do it for the right price. You know me. Okay, so then we've flipped now to smart cover. So as you can see, like, so this is what I think it was Kingdom that was asking before. Like going cover to cover. In this situation here, because the range on the smart cover covers both of them. So you can see here. So you can see the smart cover is covering him and this agent here. So it's on both walls. Thanks, Talana. Appreciate that. Foreskin. So you just got to be careful with the placement. I don't know what this bit is. It's a bit weird. They're not in smart cover or anything like that. It's just a bit of extra recorded footage, I think. What do you mean, glorious? Wait, what? So it is smart. Well, on Division 1, it came up on the walls, didn't it? But it did still spread from wall to wall if it was in range, right? See the bonus armor you got from smart cover. There's more new locations. It's quite a big location, right? Some kind of like refinery or something. So they put it on a wall on Division, or you can shoot it. Right, help me out here, right? Help me out here. There's something going on in this video here that I don't understand. So watch this bit here. Keep watching. There. What's this buff here that just happened to him? Do you think that's the new exotic mask? Has he got the new exotic mask on? I think he has, hasn't he? It's got to be the new exotic mask, hasn't it? But it's when he takes status effect damage. Did he take status effect damage? Or did the enemy take status effect? Ah, the enemy took status effect damage. And he's within 25 meters. Yep. Alright, so it's the new mask. We answered our own question by reviewing the footage.
Hostiles detected.
Interesting to see they're using composure. Yeah, the gear's terrible.
Purple flame refueling dock located.
Interesting to see here. This is like some kind of mission-based stuff going on here for sure. Recapture the refinery.
Uploading weak points to your HUD.
It did look like Sledgehammer. That's why I was like, what's going on? So like you can see there, he shot the smart cover and he's not in it. I mean, they probably play it on story right, as well, right? Glorious. They said they're going to try and bring Lexington back. I guess the start of year 7, season 1 might be a good time for him to do it, maybe. Again, this is another new area. That purple fire looks crazy though. Looks crazy, right? Have I not got my drops yet? I want to see the new. I want to see the drops, man. 83%. Alright, shield. The longer you fight, yes, yes. So yeah, if you get affected by the fire, the weaker you get, and then when you come out of combat, it cures it, which is pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. We did just know. Did you see the exotic mask? We just noticed it in this clip. You got this clip as well. That when he set one of the cleaners on fire, he got the stacks from the mask, which is pretty cool. Definitely going to be interesting to see what we can do with that.
Refinery infrastructure corrupted. Decreased pressure to prevent.
We won't find out about any of the gear or anything until maybe a week before, or PTS or patch notes, or maybe not at all until it launches. There's going to be gear and stuff, that's for sure. Uh-oh, something was going wrong there. And that's it for that video, so I'm going to come out of that one. And I'm going to load up a different one for you. So this one's a bit more of a walkie around video. This is not my footage, no. This is just footage that was provided to me from Massive. So there was the people that you saw that went to Massive in all of the posts that you've seen online, we all got this footage given to us like exclusively as like I guess as a thank you, or like a way to help us promote the fact we went and we did some stuff with them and things like that, which is always cool. They were like, no, this is you guys exclusive. So if you see this footage in any of the content on the internet, it's been taken where it shouldn't have been. So there's like me, Shield, Solid, Wids, GC Rock, the Gaming Brigade, Rogue Gold. Is that it? Is that it for content creators? I think it might be. Yeah, Joker wouldn't create content with it though, would he? Cheshire Cat wouldn't either. Or NGN, I don't know if he'll create any content with it or not. Yeah, Gaming Brigade, Greybeard, yeah. Oh yeah, Nothing But Skills, of course, as well. Yeah. Yeah, Flip, I've done a whole breakdown of the video of the of this, and a whole breakdown of the Year 7 live stream, because I think a lot of people missed out on what they were kind of saying to us with what's coming in Year 7 about the onboarding process, the changes to the open world endgame stuff, the change to the what did they call it? I can't remember the word for it. What's the word from it? Like money. I can't remember. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. So watch the breakdown video that I did. There's a lot of stuff I think people are missing on that. Economy, yeah, changes to the economy. Splinter, did you find that when you've talked to people? Did people miss on the Year 7 stuff? They talked about the changes to economy, the endgame wrapper, and things like that. Do you find that people just kind of missed out and kind of skipped by that stuff? No, Flip, I'm not selling the hoodie for £1,000. I've got your card here, by the way, Splinter. You can see it there. It's there on show. I showed the chat earlier on. Yeah, Splinter's got one of these hoodies as well, chat. You can try and buy his if you want. You're not buying mine. I like the fact we've got closer knitting in streets again, which is pretty cool. No hoodie giveaway, scary. Oh my god. Oh my god. No 50 gifted for it, MG. Nope. How come the fox didn't run away? I have no idea. Dev build. Last deal, 250 gifted. I'm never selling my hoodie. Never ever selling my hoodie. Splinter might sell it you for 250 gifted. 1 Bitcoin. That's like 90 grand. You're not paying 90 grand for a Division hoodie. Thanks, Flip. Appreciate you, buddy. Get the fuck off. We're missing all this glorious content here, by the way, because we're talking about that. I offered 2,300 for the hoodie. I can't ever sell it. I can't ever sell it. As much as in this world and this time we all need money, I can't sell it. I can't ever sell it. You know everyone that's got one. You've seen the photo. Maybe try somewhere else. Put out Div 2 hoodie. It would be really cool if they did more merch. That's for sure. 6k. There's no way you're paying 6k for a hoodie. That's crazy. All the money in your bank account. He's like, yeah, I've got 10p. I would definitely love them to put out more merch. Well, I'm saying that, I'd be skint, right? Cluster Seekers? I've got my own 3D printed Seekers. Did I ever show you them? I was meant to send someone a 3D... Was it MG? Was it you I was meant to send a Seeker to? Somebody asked me for one. I printed it and I never sent it. I'm such a fucking idiot. So I almost dropped it. So that's Seeker that I 3D printed. It has got lights. This lights up. Like I don't know what I've done with the remote. I've got 2. And then I got the axe like you, Splinter. I said I did this bit different. I printed it a little bit smaller to fit in, to do a one shot, like, you know. Plug 'em. This is where YouTube banned me now, like. And then this sign too. That was pretty cool. I even printed the stand that it comes in. I gave some of these away at one point. Yeah, that was where I got up to. I was going to 3D print a hive, but I never got around to it. Alright, Costas. Show us the fancy watch. Ah, it's in that box. It's in there. It would take me a while to get it out. I've got a whole... yeah, it is tech, yeah. I've got loads of stuff like Phoenix Edition stuff and my secret, my special editions in here. I've not got something for my massive water bottle yet, either. I showed you guys before. I printed this entire Spider-Man helmet where you can change the eyes. These come off. And like the whole thing's like magnetized. But like I did that in one shot. That one piece, like my printer did it all in one shot. Same with the front piece. Pretty cool. Yeah, I done loads of stuff. Oh yeah, you got one, didn't you? Exotics, yeah, I remember. I asked on Twitter, but then I thought I could actually hear live. Is the Brooklyn map shown in the trailer? Yeah, it is, yeah. There it is. We were just talking about it. But you're not seeing it, are you? So best switch to where you can actually see it. Yeah? Unmute Discord. I didn't even know it was muted. Oh, tech. Fix the ads. I mean, I don't know how to fix the ads. Oh, there's a whole bunch of you in here. So, boys.
Oh, look, there he is.
I had no idea you were in here. Ads. Wow. Oh, ads are running. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Let's just wait, because you might not be able to see the map otherwise. Yeah, I think they say it's about a third of the size of Warlords of New York. About a third of the size. But then there's 4 CPs in this as well. I think 12 open world activities. These new repeatable world missions.
So Tickle.
Yes, sir.
All of chat wants to know what unique, and I stress unique, situations did you get into in Malmo?
What unique situations?
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
shenanigans did you get up to?
well, no,
did you get arrested?
No. We just pretty much had a good time. We ate with people.
Stop.
We chat. We drank with people. We had a good time. I went to meet Ella and George. We drank. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nothing racy went on. Yeah, sure, bro.
No, nothing like that. Tickle got in so much trouble. No, I didn't. I didn't get any trouble at all.
You're a Brit.
Splinter still knows.
So you are getting arrested, are drunk, stoned, whatever.
No. I'll show you some pictures. I've got some pictures on my phone. I just need to figure out how to get them.
Maybe you
on the
know
stream.
an IT guy who can do that for you.
I don't know how the best way to get them on. I could put them in Discord, I guess, and then.
Yeah, just dump the entire footage. Dump it all.
Yeah, dump it all into Discord and then show you.
Yeah.
Dump the complete
let me
photo
make a
library.
let me make a room in Discord that I can just dump them all in. In fact, I'll just put them in 3D
Just tell us
printing for now.
which are under the NDA so we can spread them. We can make sure they're not.
Nothing's under. Nothing in my photos is under NDA.
You heard it, chat.
And was Yannick happy or not happy to see you?
I think
Or was
Yannick
he
was
happy?
happy to see me. Why wouldn't he not
Or
be?
was he happy when you left?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm.
I'm not going to show you my travel funds. I'm going to save them.
Aww.
I'm going to make a proper vlog. I've got like me walking and everything. I've got.
Sure.
Don't hold out in your chat. Come on, man.
That's that picture. We've got to get the picture of NGM pausing. Me and Pally. Ubisoft. No, I'm not going to do videos. Not for now. Me and Pally, me and Daria.
So what is the new rate?
Yes, it's based in Manchester. That one too. That one too. Oh, who's that? Q, thank you for hi, Dad. How you doing, son? All right, 1 second, chat. I've got to get. If I get all these into Discord, I can show you them. I'm not going to show you that. I'll 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 show you this. I'll show you this. Sexual favors. Why have I just said sexual favors in the chat?
Someone's soundboarding you.
Not me.
Wonder who that would be.
Yeah.
This too. This too. Yeah, I'll show you that one
Thanks,
too. I'll show you that one
Why are you
too.
putting everything in 3D printing?
Just so I could just drag it over and show everybody.
Oh.
So it's just easier.
Oh yeah, Yannick looks really happy sitting next to you.
Right, so we die. Oh, what's that? Q, thank you for gifting the 5 subs, my friend. You gifted to Weeds, Jalen, Psycho, Ideception, and Ox. Right, so thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I'll start at the bottom. Can I flip through? Oh, I can flip through. Right, okay. So,
Why? Question.
Yes, sir.
Why did you shave?
I always shave.
No, you don't. Look at you right now.
I've not shaved since I went to Massive.
Nah, you had an objective. You had a motive. Why did you shave? You look so weird.
I always shave. That was my room.
Nah, I'm not buying that.
What is that? Oh, that's the view from my room.
Did you share the room?
I see the picture of you with the 2 people drinking beer in the
Location.
Yeah,
this is when we first arrived. So that's like the Splinter there, NGN, Skills, Solid, Wids there. There's the outside of Massive.
That's massive.
Oh my God, Splinter. Me, George, and Ella. We went and had drinks.
Yeah, that picture. Why are you clean shaven?
I'd had a haircut and I'd been shaved.
You shaved, but no
Something
haircut.
shady's going on. What was he doing, Splinter? Was he trying to impress
When
someone?
when I go for a haircut now, I have the whole lot done at the same time.
Tickle, did you steal the statue?
I did not steal the statue, and we weren't allowed to buy the division, the massive merchandise. It was staff only. Jalen, thanks for thanking Q.
Again, you're a Brit on holiday. Who's talking about buying?
50. This was like a little thing that was set up in reception. But Daria said to us, she said that this isn't usually here. They put this there for us to look at when we walked in. Which is pretty cool, considering Cass bought me this. There was Q2, yeah. Just hold up. There's stuff coming. That's the reception area again. That's my. Oh, am I going the wrong way?
Yeah.
Oh, or is that it? That might be it. Yeah, it is. So then this one here now. So then this was like, so in the like when you walked in, there was a much bigger area, like a rec room, and it had a lot of stuff like from previous games and stuff all set out. Like Division 1, like the vinyl. I'm not sure who the signature is on the vinyl. The original Dark Zone statue. Then some stuff from Avatar. This was the E3 thing where they put loads of agents' names on it. You can see Like Butter. I used to watch Like Butter back in the day. His name's there. Well, you can see like they had a football, they had a pool table. Project Codename Rogue, demonstration of core gameplay loop. Nice little setup here. There's like little army soldiers in the windows and stuff, which was cool. There you go, that's a better idea of what you could see. Pool table, like a seating area over here.
I got Jasamian's name on there.
Say again.
They have Jasamian's name on there.
It's all the people that went to E3. Apparently there's boards missing because apparently Skills went and his boards wasn't on there. Up there they had arcade machines and pinball machines as well, which was pretty cool.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
How many times did I beg Yannick for a job? I'd have to move there, unfortunately.
So?
I mean, it's Sweden. That's not that bad of a deal.
Assassin's Creed 3 for any Assassin's Creed 3 fans. The statues were really cool, actually. You have the statue, the smaller version, I guess, right? And then there was that one over there. There was some teddy bear stormtroopers up here. I forgot to snag a picture of them.
Who are all those people on the statue, though? I don't recognize like 90% of those names.
Oh, I don't know. There are people, just people that attended E3. There's the Watch and Tommy.
Oh, so it's a pay-to-win statue.
The pay-to-win statue. And I think that's it for that one. That one. We've just seen this one. So then this was like a board up with all the signatures for the people that worked on Outlaws. Our refreshments. Then everyone that worked on Avatar. A lot of people worked on Avatar. If you look at it in comparison to Outlaws, looks like almost double the staff. That was just kind of in the rec area. That's a picture of it, like a seating bit.
Basically 2 boards of all the people that no longer work there. Got it.
That was me, and that was in the rec area as well. You can see like there was a Tommy over there by the looks of it. So
with that, I'll be right back.
So I just finished interviewing Yannick. So at some point very soon, I'm gonna have my own very exclusive interview with just me and Yannick that they filmed, like with big production kits and everything. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. Oh, there were people that signed up for the Div 2 beta. Ah, okay. So that was pretty cool. This was just in the corridor. Some like artwork that was up. This was in the reception area. Star Wars. This was also in the reception area where you walked in. You can see the stormtrooper there that I was talking about before. And then Bayek is there. That was outside. Big metal massive sign. There you go. You can see that a bit better. And that's Outlaws again. Okay, so that's that. Then that's the artwork again. That was just another bit of artwork inside there on the wall. Me with the Dark Zone statue. That we've seen that before. We've not seen this one before, I don't think. I've got these statues behind me. Teddy. Broken Dawn book and stuff. New York Collapse. That's what the tape recorder has stuff on, I think, from the New York Collapse book. It was certainly a very cool Splinter. Like inside it was very cool. Very, very like Geek Fest. Far Cry stuff and Just Dance and Assassin's Creed Revelations stuff. Then a few more things here. So like Ground Control 1 and 2, World in Conflict. That was cool. Division 1 staff, and then my swag that I got. My hoodie and my bag. You can see some people playing pool, just the back. I went to get a photo of the back. You can see where the statues split. They must have transported it. It must be in pieces. That's everybody that we kind of had a bit of a day with. So you can see content creators like GC, NGN, Greybeard, Solids there, Splinter, Wids, and stuff and things like that. Cheshire Cat, and obviously, you know, Skills here. People you saw on the video today. So you saw this guy on the video today. You saw this guy on the video today. Obviously, you saw Yannick on the video today. Daria, who you know. So this was an awesome, awesome, awesome room of people to be in. Like, awesome, awesome, awesome. Then we had cake as well, which was cool. Splinter split the cake with his axe. Oh, can you send me that, please, Splinter? If you've got them all, can you send me them, please? Palais was in there. You know, Dan, welcome back, man. Thank you for the sub. Palais was so awesome to talk to. So on the night that we arrived, we ended up meeting him in a pub, and we just kind of had pints and talked. And he was so awesome to talk to. And we didn't just talk shop, we talked like life stuff and, you know, and like about his history and stuff and things like that. He was really chill and just like a really, really awesome guy to chat to. Like a really awesome guy to chat to. Yeah, we were just in a pub, like drinking local beers. Like he recommended the number 7. So I was drinking the number 7. Like he was really, really cool. See you later, Retro Man. Yeah, he was everybody was awesome. Like I said before, like Yannick was extremely, like probably one of the nicest people that I've met. I didn't get much time to talk to Daria. She took us to the live streaming room and I talked to her a little bit then and got a photo with her. But she was absolutely amazing as well. Like so nice. Like I know that, and this is gonna sound like I'm gushing a little bit, and I'll tell you why. Like, but it's one thing that we like the game and we sometimes don't like the game and we sometimes have issues with the game and sometimes things have gone wrong and things we don't like and sometimes things that we love and stuff and things like that. But behind the scenes, whether you agree with what they're doing in the game or not, these were all really genuine, nice people. Like they were willing to answer any questions. They were willing to talk to us. They spent time that they didn't necessarily need to spend time with us, you know, and things like that. And like, I can't stress enough, and Splinter will back me up here. Like everybody was so genuine and just so nice to talk to. Like it wasn't ever awkward. You know, yeah, and exactly. They came and ate with us. Like they spent the time where they could have gone home after work and they spent that time talking to us and they didn't have to do that. And yeah, they were just nice people. Yeah, exactly, Dan. They were nice people who have a job to do. They were very welcoming. And yeah, issues with the game aside, and whether you like these people or not, they were all very, very genuine, nice people. They were not a bad bone in the body, like, you know. So that's why when I've seen all this stuff online that I kind of talked about a little bit earlier on with people like being horrible about people who got invited and people being horrible about like what's being talked about and stuff like that. From my point of view and probably from Splinter's as well, it's just not nice to see because we've seen this other side of, we've been lucky enough to see this other side of people who they're just genuine nice people. And if they see that, or if one of the other people that got invited sees that, like it's just gonna be upsetting to them. Like I'm already gutted, like, and I've said this, you know, in chat with Splinter previously, when I see that stuff, like it's like it just makes us feel like shit after having such a really good experience and being lucky enough to be selected for it through no real know-how of our own. Like I have no idea to this day why any of us got selected. We never will find out, but it's just not nice to see, like, you know what I mean? It's like schoolground bullying, you know? Exactly, Orbit. Yeah, exactly. And people won't get it. People will think I'm just white knighting. People are like, I'll be clipping this video now and be like, oh look, Tickle's white knighting over getting an invite to Massive. Like, I understand people will be disappointed that they didn't get to go. Like, I know they did stuff around Warlords of New York when I was heavy into raiding. I was heavy into helping people. I was probably one of the leading streamers on Twitch, and I didn't get an invite. And yeah, all right, I was kind of like, oh, that's a shame. But I didn't go out of my way to make a thing about it. I actually like just kind of sat back and thought, it's just not my time, you know, maybe next time. And I think, you know, it is rough. They can't invite everybody, and it would be great if they could, but, and I get it. And I'm not trying to white knight the process or anything like that, but these are just, I can't just, if they were horrible people, it'd be easy to go, oh, these guys are horrible. But every single one of them was just so nice. Like, they were passionate, they cared, they took time out to spend time with us when they didn't have to. They would talk, they would ask questions, they were interested in us as much as we were interested in them. Yeah, I mean, is what it is, right? Cute, yeah, exactly, yeah, exactly. Maybe they just felt sorry for me because I'm British. Maybe that's all it was. But anyway, it is what it is, right? That's me and Yannick in the streaming room. So you'll recognize that room. I think so. I think so too, Kev. I think so too. I'm glad that, like, even here now on my live, that you guys get it, right? It's a safe space, like, you know what I mean? I was so glad I got this picture, Splinter. I was so glad. I was like, please, when I was talking to George, I was like, George, please say we can go to the live streaming room. Please take me to the live streaming room. Q, yeah. The new Hunter mask, yeah, that's gonna be really good. And then there is more, but wait, there's more. There's me and Daria outside of the live streaming room. Again, like I said, Daria was so nice to talk to. She was really amazing. We've seen that one. We've seen that one. We've seen that one. Why are we back here? What have we not seen? So yeah, me and Pally there. This was on the last day when we were going. This was actually, I got to go in a room Splinter didn't actually get to go in. So right at the end of my visit, there was a guy that works in the IT there, and obviously I do IT, and he gave me a quick behind the scenes of their IT department and server rooms and stuff and things like that. And this was in one of the conference rooms. It was huge. It was about 3, maybe 4 meters long. This thing is massive, like literally massive, like a canvas print. It's huge. It's really cool. Then there was the Watchdogs guy in the rec room. That's outside. Me and Pally again. My thing. This is all of us lot. All just chilling. We all had to have a photo with that. This is the picture that everybody hates. This is the picture that everybody hates. Look at them all. That was the old massive building. We went near it. So I took a quick picture. So this is where they used to be located before they moved offices. I think some of you who are old school viewers will remember that I had a picture of this and I used to green screen my face in the window. That's how desperate I was to travel there and go and see it. The teddy was gone. What's playing in the background? I can hear something playing in the background. That's weird. Anyway. And this was NGN. I thought he was taking a picture of us, but he wasn't. He was taking a selfie. You can see some of the other guys in the background. Me and Pally again. That's the beginning of that. So then here's some pictures of the guys. So me, Sergeant Greybeard and Rogue Gold. Splinter, who is in the chat. Me and Rogue Gold again. Sorry, Greybeard, who doesn't have a beard. I caused him a lot of trouble with that. Poor guy.
So how did it feel having to schmooze around all these other streamers?
It was good. Everyone got on really well. Me and GC, fellow Englishman. This is a chap called Jonathan. I'm not going to tell you what he does, but he works a massive. He was a really cool guy. He came out. So again, he came out on the last night with us for drinks. He didn't have to. He could have just gone home and done whatever he wanted to. But he took the time to come out, chat with us, get to know us and stuff like that. He was a really sound guy, really good. Also, I was in a place here called Max Burger, and he did one of the best chicken burgers I've ever had in my life. It was phenomenal. There it is, Max. Me and NGN. Then this was in the hotel. So me, Skills, Wids, Solid, and Cheshire Cat. And this was kind of me just getting pictures in at the last moment before we all left the day after, because we all left at different times, so we wouldn't see anybody in the morning. And I think that is it, right? Oh yeah, the Star Wars Outlaws sign that Splinter sent to me, because I forgot to take a picture of it. And then this here as well was a massive picture that I wanted, but I didn't notice that Splinter was here. You see him, he's hiding. You see him there, look. That was pretty cool with his axe. He managed to take his axe through customs and everything. I thought it was a pretty cool picture. It's like a stage that they had and stuff. And I think that is it, yeah. That was the majority anyway of my pictures at Massive. I am going to go over more pictures because I've got a bit of a vlog. I've just not had time to put it together yet. So there's definitely more to come. More to come. What do you mean?
Come.
Oh, this is the new map, Dan. They showed this in the showcase, so this was just. I've made a whole video and we talked to chat about it, about stuff in the showcase, about what people probably missed and what they didn't miss and stuff and things like that. The biggest significant difference with the map is these new world missions. So basically replayable side missions, which might be quicker for farming XP, by the way. That's what I need to kind of figure out. Can I hear text sound?
But what's the XP for?
Oh, SHD levels, whatever you want.
Excuse me? Sound?
I can hear the game somehow.
I heard someone shooting in the game.
Is it text game sound coming through his mic?
Let me check.
Let me check.
Yep, the DLC map. That is it. So then this is just some more footage that we've got. Well, we start the Romaine. You'll have to wait to find out, unfortunately. We start in the same street. We get to walk down that same street that we did in Division 1 where we started, so.
Still?
Shameless nostalgia.
How come the DLC has become paid content? I think it was always planned to be paid content, essentially. I don't think it was ever intended to be free.
Yeah, I would agree with that statement. Yep, it is. I hear it.
You know, I think, and we talked about this a little bit earlier on, right? If you're like me, it's always hard. It is always hard. Seasonal updates are always free, right? That's gear, missions, the season pass, the free season pass. So we get a lot of stuff in this game for free, right? So they've got to make money somehow. And at the moment, they're making money from vanity. But a lot of people don't like paying for the vanity because it is pretty pricey, right? You know, it's £20-ish, £22 for a full premium kind of set, right? When they do everything. The mask, the knees, the gloves, the holster, weapon skin, like it can be around £20 quite easily. So, and obviously that only stretches so far, right? Because people will log in and not buy that stuff. They think, I don't need it, there's no effect. So I think they've kind of got it the right way around. I feel like with the DLC being a cheaper price, with the option to buy the premium version at 25 quid rather than 15, but at 15 quid just so you can play the new DLC, kind of feels like a good price point. I think that's kind of on point because then you can still get into the game. It's still cheaper than buying cosmetics that you don't really need, but like it doesn't kind of bottleneck it out. It doesn't put it at like a $40 price point or something crazy, like, you know.
Well,
and then next season,
you said, the new map's smaller, so
yeah,
them putting it at 15 is pretty fair in my opinion.
Yeah, and obviously what you got to remember is when that launches on that day, let's not forget, there'll be a brand new season pass. So there'll be a brand new premium. There'll be a premium plus pass as well. There'll probably be some vanity on that day as well, you know, as well as the DLC. So for someone like me that buys it all, it's probably going to be like $100 day when this releases. Like, you know what I mean?
Bruh.
So like the DLC at 50, well, 25 for the DLC because I'll buy the premium version. Then
But the term DLC has always, in my opinion, it's always meant you pay for the content.
Yeah.
Even though it's downloadable content, that's what DLC stands for.
Yeah, exactly. The whole DLC is cheaper than the premium pass. The premium plus and the premium pass, that's probably another $15, right? So 25, 30, so 40 for that. Then probably a new outfit. So maybe about $60 for season day one, year 7, season 1. If you're gonna buy everything.
Woney was 40 when it came out, right?
Yeah, Woney was a full price expansion. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, Sancho, I don't think they ever said that it was going to be free.
No, it never did.
But you're happy with the size of it? There is one thing that I've not talked about, and someone's just put it in my YouTube comments about the voiceover in the videos is Anna. So that's something to think about as well. Maybe that's story spoiler available. Let's probably not talk about that. You'd be worried if it was free? Yeah, I think I would be as well. Beta.
Yeah, why are you holding out on your community, man?
Yeah, come on.
Where's our hoodies?
I still can't believe they give them us. I'm not gonna lie. I still can't believe
what's
it.
What's the magic word? Exclamation mark?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Right. So when we got to the room where they were,
Exclamation raffle.
The response when everyone kind of realized what was going on was crazy. Everyone was like, "No way! They've actually done it! Like they've actually done it." Yeah, I'd be wounded for you, Beta. I would be wounded for you, mate. The response was crazy, like because I've admired Yannick and Daria in them live streams. They probably hate me at this point for going, "Can I buy the jacket?" Because then the minute I mention it, the rest of the chat jumps on board going, "Let me buy it, let me buy it, let me buy it, let me buy it." Like, you know what I mean? So they've obviously done it as a bit of a, they obviously knew that people would really, really want them, right? So.
I mean, you're just saying what everyone was thinking.
Yeah. Beta was very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yeah, I see. I didn't want to say it, Beta, unless you said it, so. But yeah. That was crazy unfortunate, mate. You can start to see the bridge that's collapsed there as well, which is cool.
So they did also buy your plane tickets?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah. So before I go on to anything else, chat, the question is there anything else that you want to know that maybe I can answer or maybe I can't answer?
So if they're showing a collapsed bridge and we see Brooklyn Bridge, wait, isn't Manhattan Bridge farther south than the Brooklyn Bridge?
I don't know. Is that the one in Dumbo?
True. No, if you look at the map you have on the screen right now, if that was true, I think I'll look it up on Google real quick, but I think Manhattan Bridge is the one that's to the west/south. The Brooklyn Bridge is in Dumbo.
Was there anything I was disappointed in? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Stuff that I don't know how it's going to pan out. Obviously, yeah, maybe, but no, everything was going in the right direction for me. So, yeah. The real question you should ask, was there anything that I was hyped about? That's what you should be asking.
Yes, the Manhattan Bridge is to the right.
Ah, right, okay.
The Brooklyn Bridge is to the left. So which one of those was down? Would have been the Manhattan Bridge, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Looking at the NY map, you can see how it fits. So I very much doubt it crewed. I very much doubt it. I feel like that's all gonna change, right? because that would kill the economy. If everyone can just boost to level 40 and just have an instant free watch, then that'd be wild.
Did they actually understand you? That's so funny.
If I don't answer your question, it's because I just can't answer it. I'm not trying to be ignorant. Did they actually understand you? Yes, they did. Yes. Welcome back, Splinter.
Subtitles.
Splinter, you could understand me when I talk, right? It wasn't that bad. No, mister. No. I imagine all that is going away. If we could boost to level 40 and get a free watch in seconds, man, it would kill the economy. The game would be dead in seconds.
So it will be Brooklyn Heights, Vinegar Hill.
Like, if you like watch muling, now's the time to do everything. If you're going to watch mule stuff, no, because let's face it, they're giving us a level 40 boost. Things are going to change.
Sounds like you're revealing something without revealing something.
I have no idea.
I already caught him on that.
No idea. No idea.
No idea. No idea.
You worried about watch scavenging points going away? I don't actually know any details. I can't tell you what I don't know.
Liar.
All I'm saying is that if they're going to give us a level 40 boost, it makes sense that the current way of going from 30 to 40 to get a watch mule would go away, right? Because if it didn't, it could be abused to hell. And I don't believe that would happen.
You mean more than it's abused now?
Yes. Because you can get to you can get to level 30 to 40 with the help of people in less than half an hour, maybe like 20 minutes. If you've got friends that'll run invaded missions for you. But if you can imagine if solo, you could log into the game, boost the character to 40, get a fresh watch, the economy would be dead in seconds.
Yes, I can imagine. I'm imagining it right now.
So I would imagine by the 27th of May, that will go away. So if you like the idea of boosting your watches, getting your materials and stuff like that, and anything you particularly want to work on, I would hazard a guess now's the time to do it. No, you can boost as many characters as you want.
He's not saying you have to, but
the level 40 boost will probably
wink, wink.
The level 40
wink.
boost will work just like the level 30 boost, right? In the fact that you can boost the character indefinitely as long as it's a new character. Oh, nice. Romian, he's figured it out. Exactly, Dango. Yeah, all that's going. It's all going to go away. There's no way that it'll stay in the game. Encore. Yeah, I think it's all going to go away. I absolutely think it's all going to go away. No idea, Splinter. Not spoke to them in well over a year.
No comment.
You never did it. You got 4 full characters, full SHD watches done. Jesus.
Why do you sound surprised, Tickle?
That's crazy.
This is Dan we're talking about.
This one thing I regret with my main character, that the watch is almost empty because I've used it for stuff. So I kind of regret that. But I've got 2 other mules now that are full SHD watch. I just need to do the last one at some point. But yeah, things change. Who knows what it'll actually be like. Has anyone watched any of my videos while I've been live? Are they actually doing any good?
What?
Are they actually doing any good? Are anyone watching them? Let's have
Are you literally suggesting that people multitask?
Yes.
They watch you on stream and watch
Absolutely.
your YouTube videos at the same time? Wow.
Oh, exclusive DLC footage is doing pretty well. 2,000 views. Very nice. No level 50. No level 50. There's a lot of things flying around about that. Pritchard, thank you so much for the resub. My Welsh friend. Big love. Do you still stream, Pritchard? I've not seen you about for ages. But yeah, no level 50. People will make you think that there's level 50 coming from things they saw in the videos. It's not. There's no level 50. One thing that's confused is the current season is 6 weeks left, but the DLC left out. Well, beta, you can make assumptions from that, right? That the current season is going to end early. Gusta, Tech, thanks for gifting a sub to Gusta. I appreciate you, man.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so this season is going to end before the launch of the Brooklyn DLC, right? The Brooklyn DLC will be the start. It's year 7, right? So this season will end early. Are you, McGee? I've got all the shitloads. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is there anything particular you want to know? It'll probably take me half an hour to summarize. We've literally got to the end. We're 3 hours in, and we've just got to the end of everything that we've covered. From my trip to Massive, to the DLC, to what we spotted in the videos.
I mean, summarize, go watch your YouTube.
Yeah, I have made 2 videos with everything in that you need to know. I know it's a shameless plug, but it's probably the best way to, to find out. But, yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. But, I mean, the biggest takeaway, I think, is the beginning here. That a lot of people missed, and hopefully, like, you guys can spread the word a little bit. Like,
there is always something exciting to look forward to.
They talked about this at the very beginning, where they were updating the onboarding process so that new players can get into the game better. So that was this bit here, which was cool.
Is more important than ever. We are also focused on adding more depth to the end game.
And then there you go. They're more focused on adding more depth to the end game. I've streamed on all platforms, Dan. So you'll be able to watch the VOD on YouTube afterwards and on Twitch. Probably better watching it on YouTube afterwards. Yes, Q. That's the important one. And then to increase pace, whatever that means.
Bingo, did you not watch from the beginning?
For example, we're working on introducing
I've only just got it.
Hold on.
Wow.
So, for example, we are working on introducing an entirely new wrapper to the open world.
New wrapper to open world activities that reacts to your actions while unlocking exotic blueprint farming. Unlocking exotic blueprints farming to help you complete your arsenal.
So take away that from that you want as well, like. Yeah.
So Dengos will be online 24/7.
There's new end game activities coming by the sounds of it. And then they got a package of revamps.
We have a package of revamps that will add more depth to the end game progression.
That will add more depth to the end game progression.
Giving you more control.
Giving you more control of your tinkering and item customization.
Over tinkering and item customization.
So they've said a lot in very few sentences there. So yeah, exactly. See, Splinter knows, right? They've said a lot in very few sentences there, like before they've even got onto the Brooklyn stuff that's for year 7. So that's what you've got to think about that. There's way more coming.
Adding it out, yeah, rather than just the DLC. It's like hand in hand.
Yes. Yeah.
I trust you, Tickle, because you have the inside info, but it sounds like more of the same.
No.
Well, it will be. Don't expect groundbreaking fucking.
I would trust in Tickle. Trust in Tickle.
But also it is you, so I don't know.
Or trust in Splinter Shield then. Ask him.
He does often get excited.
What is Tickle not saying? What is he not telling us?
I mean, I don't give a shit. I'll carry on playing the game as it fucking is. So anything new is a boost.
Right, I'm not gonna lie to you, right? So I made a video with my exclusive YouTube video footage that I made last night, right? So I had that footage. I was making the video. I couldn't release it until after they dropped this video had finished. So I was making that video, and it was the hardest video to make in the world. I had to keep it so, like, almost empty of facts because I had no idea really what I was allowed to say and what I was not allowed to say. I was like keeping it so vague. I was like, I can't remember if I can say this. I can't remember if I can say this. I just kept it really vague. So if you watch that video and think, why is Tickle being very vague? That's exactly why.
If only you had taken notes.
I did take some notes, but not enough, clearly. I was like, I'll keep it vague because I can't break my NDA because they'll never trust me for anything ever again.
Hard, yeah, because there's just one word maybe can fucking put you in a bit of jeopardy.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, and the minute I'd said something, like, it would spread like wildfire. So like, I was just like, no, do you know what? I gotta be super, super careful here with what I say. In Tickle we trust. Yes, I like this. I like this.
Oh, good luck.
Trust in Tickle. I like that. These are good captions. There's some really cool stuff. Like,
yeah, famous last words. In Tickle we trust.
In Tickle we trust.
Where's my fucking drops anyway?
Oh, that's what I'm looking at now. I want to see my drops now. New wave shoe and the new wave hat.
At all.
I feel like I'm gonna need to change my apparel though, because I don't feel like the oh yeah, they got new wave shoe. It's just the new wave shoes are backpack trophy. Oh, they're both backpack trophies.
Yeah, they look at the hat and
so we got the.
Is that all right? Is it a second round? Second week?
I don't know at the moment.
Oh, you can't say. Is that I don't know? Or you can't say.
All right, Jag. And then the shoe. The shoe's actually pretty cool. I actually like the shoe a lot. The shoe's really good. Did you see the tweet?
Your bronzed baby shoe?
Yeah, I like it. Did you see the tweet from, I think it was Palais? They had the in-game hoodie that said massive entertainment on for staff. I tried to get one, they won't give it me.
I thought you had one.
Yeah.
No, in-game.
Oh, in-game.
Yeah. There's
it's just a code. There was not a stack of codes lying around.
Let me
wow.
Yeah, it's on your NPC character that they're going to release in game.
So let me find it. When I went to Sweden. So I went to actually Massive Studios. Right. Who?
He didn't hear it, Tech.
Yeah, he did, Splinter. I felt sorry for him.
We sent him to Malmo. He didn't even bring something back for us.
I brought back some sweets.
Didn't even steal something like a proper Brit.
I mean,
there it is.
That was going to happen.
So that's what the staff have got. They have this. So they have the massive arm patch and the massive hoodie in the game.
Yeah, that's cool. That.
Okay, I want one with DJ Tickle on it. Then.
Arias, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Cass, sweets, insults your mods too. I ate all the sweets. They're all gone. So I was like, just let me have it. just to sign it to my account. They're like, no. They're like, no, it's not happening.
Did you pick up any salty licorice?
I don't like salty licorice, so why would I do that?
Oh, you after that for your live game. Is that what they can have in the game?
Yeah, they can have it in the game. Yeah. So they've got a backpack trophy that's a bird, and they've got the hoodie and the arm patch that are exclusive to devs. I was like, but look, I've got a dev hoodie, so now surely I can have that as well.
He said, "Get the fuck out, you fucking."
They're like, no, stop! You just give you a hoodie. What the fuck are you asking for a hoodie in game for? Well, yeah, it was cool. There's no way I would have had that fish Cass. Absolutely no way, man. We talked about it a little bit, like, we was like, right, so where can we eat in Sweden to get some, like, actual Swedish food? Obviously, we opted for Swedish meatballs, not for that smelly fish, like, you know.
Oh, what's surstorming? Is that the
That's the fish.
Fucking, oh
Is that the fermented cod or some shit like
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
So like it's been under the bed for 16 years.
Herring? Oh. Okay.
When is D3 out? I have no idea. No idea. I mean, I wouldn't get our hopes up about Division 3, right? Dark, thank you for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you, buddy. I didn't see any IKEAs actually, which is a bit weird. But I did find out that the sweets that I got from the supermarket called Dummel, you can buy in IKEA here in the UK. So next time I go to IKEA, I'm going to stock up, man.
She got you baited.
Right.
What if I've just been sent? I've just been sent something from Ubisoft. Why would they send me something at this time of night?
I have an IKEA 5 miles from my house.
Might be a code for your sweatshirt. Following.
Also, I can log into my account, which I can't. What is going on? Why am I like being so special?
What did they send you?
I can't log into my account to find out.
Uh-oh.
I'm so old to this game now. You need a huge refresh. Now's a good time to start. Cease and desist. It's not a cease and desist. Celebrate the legendary sale with the first asset kit and an extra commission rate. What? All right, okay. I don't understand what this means though. What do you guys get from it? Oh, okay. So, if you want to buy anything from the Ubisoft store right now, up until the 29th, you got 5 days. If you use the code DJTICKLE in the creator section, but then put the code LEGEND, all in caps, at checkout, you will get $10 off your purchase. So, if you want to save $10 on anything, that's what they want me to tell you. That's what they emailed me. You have to use creator code DJTickle and the promo code LEGEND. You'll get $10 off a purchase.
Because I made a mistake last time when I bought the wrong season pass, because the day it actually come out then, there was a better bundle.
Oh, all right, yeah. But there's a minimum...
Question.
Well, there's a minimum cart purchase of $20. So if you'd be able to get... Oh, that could be good. If the deluxe version shows up before the 29th on the store, we can buy it with that discount and get it for the same price as the normal version. That would... Go on, mate.
I don't think it will.
Does that include $10 off the cost of eggs?
Not if you're in the States.
Damn it. I'm screwed.
DLC is $15, or the deluxe version is $25. But if we can buy the DLC in the next 5 days, we can get the premium version for the same price as the regular version. Is it on the Ubisoft Store website? Sometimes they update the website first. Soft Store. Rather than...
So when does it actually launch?
27th of May.
I just bought a dozen eggs at the store not too long ago. I think I paid $7.
Ugh. Dadbod, welcome. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Right. That's okay. Games. Why is Division 2 not even listed?
Because he don't care about it. And on the whole. Massive do, but not Ubi.
Game.
It was listed.
They get hate mail whenever they put it in the store, so they took it out.
Mm-hmm.
The Division 2. So it says coming soon. Still, even on the store as well.
And you can't do it.
I can add it to wishlist, which I'm going to do, because then I'll probably get emailed. Yeah. So if it shows up on the store before the 29th, we can get ourselves a $10 discount, which would be pretty cool.
How much is it for us?
£15 for regular, 25 for.
You keep on about dollars though. I don't speak dollar.
15 quid, I think.
Really?
Yeah. So if you use Pritchers, if you want to get the discount, use creator code DJTICKLE.
The dollars. We've lost out on the dollar. I thought we were about.
So creator code DJTICKLE, and then the discount code of Legend.
But that's only for 5 days.
For the next 5 days, and that will get you $10 off your cart.
Ain't no way they let that extra discount get added, though, is there?
Yeah, but apparently there's some sale on now already, with up to 80% off titles, including Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Ghost Recon. So the creator code, the creator code's going to give me some kind of kickback. I've never had a kickback from them.
You can pre-order them, too.
What?
The Battle of Brooklyn.
I can add it to my wish list. I can't pre-order it.
I can.
What?
I used your creator code last time when I got the season pass.
Really? I've never had a kickback from it. I wonder what they do with it.
Just put something in social there.
Put it in their pocket.
Pre-order.
Oh no! Apparently, I've earned €5.
Maybe you can't pre-order it because they're giving it you. Ooh.
No, it says there. It says pre-order. It says pre-order. So when you click on it, what happens when you click pre-order?
Eh?
Yes, Legend in capital letters. It does say that specifically.
Legend.
Deluxe. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, add to wish list, Matt.
Yeah, add to wish list when you go in it.
Yeah. I'm doing that. Wait.
Yeah, I assume there'll be a variety of people that have that. Not everybody though. I'm quite lucky to have a code on the store. It's usually reserved for people much bigger than me, so. If you are going to buy anything, just throw that code DJTickle. Can you buy for console on the site? Oh, good question.
I've got a question. Is that level 40 boost not available on the cheap version?
Yes, it comes with all versions.
Does it? So what's the point in getting the fucking deluxe? I don't see that.
Vanity.
Skins, bro.
Skins.
Come on.
There's only two things there. There's a skin
how the
for the
game's
gun,
played.
a skin for the hoodie.
Don't let it go to my head. Nah.
Character skin and a weapon skin.
It doesn't look like you can buy from console. I don't know if on the console browser you have the option to put the codes in or not. I'm not sure.
That's terrible, that. Right.
It doesn't look like it. But yeah, if you ever are buying anything, if you don't mind, throw code DJTickle in. It does get us. This is the first time we've actually had anything given to us from having a code in the store, so that's kind of cool.
You don't get a level 40 boost.
Huh?
You don't get it with the cheap version.
Yannick said on the stream that everybody does.
Well, I'm just looking at the thing there and it hasn't got a level. It's showing me on the deluxe you get the level 40 boost and the vanity. And on the normal version, it's just...
Oh, so the standard edition doesn't get the boost.
Yeah, it doesn't.
The gold edition does.
You're not paying fucking all that for it. Well, I don't need a boost, so I don't need the fucking... Because I've got 4 max characters.
Right, but it's not for you.
Yeah, so gold ultimate.
What about if I was going to buy it? I don't need to buy the fucking thingy, do I?
No, so gold and ultimate do. But then what about... So that's for the big editions though, isn't it, right? So what about if we go to the Division 2? So this one here.
Go to the proper baseline one. Look
It
at
doesn't tell us what you get.
go to the wish list though, and then look what you get. It doesn't matter if you add it, does it? To the wish list. That's where I've seen it. The same.
This one doesn't tell you you get the boost.
It does. Right, is that the deluxe there? Right, do the same thing on deluxe. Add to wish list and look at them thumbnails, if you know what I mean.
Oh, look at these. Oh yeah, level 40 boost there.
Right.
It says it. So if we come off that,
you go to the normal one.
Well, there's no picture, is there?
There's nothing there, is there? It's just images.
Maybe you don't get the boost.
I don't think you do, though.
Have we still got the page open with Yannick? Right, so here we go.
For those of you who already own the DVD,
Let's see what Yannick said at the end.
25. The DLC will be available on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. For those of you who already own The Division 2, Battle for Brooklyn will be available as a standalone product for $14.99.
He can make a mistake. He's reading from a
Battle for Brooklyn Deluxe
teleprompter.
DLC
What do you mean?
will also be available, including exclusive cosmetics. You can visit Ubisoft Store to see the options and wishlist the DLC. If you have friends who don't own the game yet, let them know that the DLC will also be available for
You're
the
not gonna
players
make a
in our
mistake
new
on
Gold
a
Edition
recorded
and
piece of
Ultimate
content they
Edition,
release to
giving them
everybody.
immediate access to the main game, Warlords of New York expansion, and the Battle for Brooklyn DLC in May. No matter through which edition you decide to get the DLC, it comes with a level 40 boost.
So there you go. So he says,
May.
no matter which edition you decide to get the DLC, it comes with a level 40 boost.
Decide to get the DLC, it comes with a level 40 boost, allowing you to jump right into the Battle for Brooklyn campaign.
Yeah, it doesn't say it, but I'm pretty sure he said that he said any edition, so I would expect the standard edition gets the level 40 boost. It did with the level 30 boost as well, so it kind of would make sense.
It does make sense. It's just that what the fuck are they selling the Dulux thing for?
Just for the skins.
The skins? 2 skins?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
For 10 extra dollars.
Yeah, I don't need them.
Yeah.
That's good to know. I might buy better skins.
Oh, come on. Division Massive Battle for Brooklyn is with Ubisoft Plus. You're not going to be making much money on this then. Tickle, what do you think? It's a mistake? I mean, I don't know. Salt and Pepper, I don't know, man. I don't know how much money they make if someone plays it via Ubisoft Plus or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Someone asking me if it's the whole map. It is. It is the whole map. Still think there's chance for survival? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, that question's been asked so much. I really think that if it was going to happen, then...
Where's survival mode?
So, right, hang on, right. Let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something, right? So, I'm not going to tell you the answer. I'm not going to give you the answer, right? And I'll tell you why I'm not going to give you the answer. Because when I sat down with Yannick last week and got to do my interview with him one-on-one, I asked him that question. I didn't ask him about is there a chance for survival. I asked him a different rounded question about survival and Division 2 and stuff and things like that. But if I tell you the answer, it's going to spoil the interview when I get the footage to publish next week. So
YouTube.com/DJTICKLE, like and subscribe.
I'm waiting for the footage. I should get it. Hopefully, I'm hoping I get it today, tomorrow. But as soon as I get the footage, I'll edit it really quickly, and then I'll put it straight up on YouTube. I'll post it on X. Just make sure you're following me on X, or you've got the notifications on YouTube, and you'll you'll get it. And there'll be the picture of me and Yannick sat together, and there'll be exclusive interview with Yannick. I did an interview with Yannick, and Rogue Gold did one as well. But I don't know what he asked. I don't know what his questions were. So that there'll be 2 very different interviews, I guess.
They're reviewing your footage before they release it to you.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. We did ask the other day, but we've not found out when it's going to be coming. But I did ask about that. So I interviewed him. It's about a 15-20 minute interview where I asked him a lot of stuff. There was certain stuff obviously I couldn't ask him, because if I asked him and I knew the answer was going to be, I can't tell you, that's under NDA, it'd have been pointless me wasting the time asking him. So don't expect any like major NDA type spoilers that you don't already know. But it's a good interview.
All right, yeah, that's understandable. So you could ask him something about what you both know, but you can't.
Yeah,
really.
I couldn't say like, tell me something that, you know.
Go on, say it. You nearly made a mistake then.
But we have people that are good at verbal and non-verbal communication.
Thank you for the Prime submit. So I kind of did my interview to give you a rough idea of what I asked without telling you what I asked. I kind of took the thought process of starting at the beginning of Yannick's division journey, and how and then from then until today. So it goes kind of over time of everything that's kind of happened with Yannick and everything that's happened with the division over the years. And that was the basis of all my questions that I asked.
Hey, I just realized Jag's here. Hey, Jag.
Thank you for the sub. I didn't realize the Prime sub played the Yannick and Daria clip. I thought it played that for all subs, but it's not been doing, so I don't know what's going on with that. The let me tell you something clip is epic. Let me tell you something. Yes, so that was the original state of the game. It was Yannick and Hamish in the community stuff.
Oh, the nostalgia.
Yep, the old school nostalgia of the old states of the games. But so everyone should get a level 40 boost, but yeah, take from that what you will.
I mean, I need a level Yannick boost now. I need this video.
Yeah, I'll chase it up tomorrow.
Hard hitting questions.
The chap I need to talk to, he'll probably be asleep by now, so I'm gonna chase him again tomorrow and just ask nicely, please can I have my footage? So there is other things that there is another thing that I've not told you, is that there was a lot of filming done while we were there. A lot of filming done. And a lot of filming was done directly with me. I was one of the people that they focused heavily on while I was there. There's a bit of an interview section with me, Splinter, and a couple of the other of the guys as well. Yeah, and there was an interview with me in my room, where it was just me and the camera crew. So there is going to be some kind of content somewhere at some point. I don't know when that's going to come out. I don't know what they're going to do to it. I don't know how they're going to edit it.
They'll edit you down to like Mike Wazowski and Monsters Inc.
Maybe. I don't know, Splinter. I don't know, but it was pretty intense. Like, it was a proper camera crew, big cameras, big lighting rigs. I don't think I quite realised what I was signing up to. You know, they were following us from the hotel. When we left the hotel, they would be walking behind us. There was be a boom mic over my head and stuff, and you know, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, part of the shit, part of the crew.
Some creative editing, and you can say everything.
Yeah, the main two people they focused in on was me and Nothing But Skills, and then there's an interview with me, Skills, Raw Gold, and Cheshire Cat as well. So
there will be a Netflix soon.
It'll be pretty crazy. I'm hoping it turns out all right. Like, I asked them, and they said it was all right. So
we're getting a Netflix doc on Tickle. Oh,
it might be, yeah. So
Gonna become bigger than Tiger King, bro.
I don't know. It'd be pretty funny. Like, obviously, Ubisoft are a big company, so it'd be interesting to see what they do with it, where it goes, what kind of DJ Tickle content you will get. Yeah, definitely will be interesting. Definitely kind of wondering what they're going to do with it.
Tickle will get his own soap.
See you later, Scary. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Right, so I got all of my drops. Right, let me just check one thing. Chat. Has everyone got the drops? How long have we been live?
Yeah, I got them.
I haven't seen a single drop notification on my.
You probably can just go in and
3.5 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, you could probably just go in and claim them.
Maybe.
Right, there was something I wanted to check. This one. Oh.
Even Jack is in the game. Wow.
I don't know what that means.
Preachers online?
I don't think Preachers is online, I'm not sure.
Even Smudge? Wow.
Oh, playing the game?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, okay, I thought you meant like streaming.
No.
£11.31.
What is
$15.
Yeah, I reckon it will be a straight translation.
$11.99. I reckon it'll be $11.99.
You think?
Like Div 1. They were $11.99 survival. No. They were all £11.99 survival and fucking.
Oh, my key's not arrived. So I'm gonna keep on my trainer. I kind of like it.
Just pasted here the key.
Probably
it's my key. It's my key. It's my key. I'm just going in for an hour. No stream while Tick is on. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Has anyone actually played Marathon? Is it actually good? Or we actually watched?
Is Marathon the Bungie extraction shooter?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
I don't think anyone's played it unless they've been in like an NDA closed alpha.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it.
I do have the ability to play it right now.
I saw the event where they showed
They're all
some
playing it. T-Rex Gigs is playing it.
Yeah, because for whatever reason.
Oh, you're right. Lupo's playing it right now.
You can stream it. Yeah, I don't know. They accepted me into the creator program. Like they must are they suffering for people right now? Like to accept me in was a bit weird. Like, but is what it is.
Take it. Shroud's got 22.2k watching him.
Has he really?
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Who does?
Shroud. Outside the US, only creators have access. Yeah. Ah, okay. You're not impressed? Yeah, I think like it's going to be pretty major, to be honest, because like this is they've not made Destiny 3 because they've made this. So
it looks really dumbed down.
If
I know that to keep it slick.
If this doesn't shift in numbers and make them a lot of money, I mean, like Bungie are going to be in like some hot water. Like they'll be straight on with making Division 3, right? Division 3, Destiny 3. They'll be like, right, okay, we need to get on the money train.
Smudgy in the chill out room? What the?
Oh, Splinter, thanks for asking in the chat, man.
The timing feels kind of weird too.
Yeah, it does. Marathon, yeah.
That was it, what I was asking, sorry. Where was they streamed today? Was that all on YouTube?
Yes, it was all done via the Ubisoft channel, and they just.
Can I pull Smudge up?
If he wants to, he's got access to come up, I think.
There he is.
I'm pretty sure he's got access to come up if he wanted to.
He's here.
You might have not wanted
He's
to.
here.
Hello.
Watch. Hello, boys.
Alright.
Hello.
Have you got access to get in here, Smudge?
Don't think so. Been a long time since I've been in.
Yeah, you did a. Didn't you have a few things?
I'm probably gonna have a bit of another clear out at some point, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna run a mission before we leave for the day. Does anyone want to come and do District Union Arena Legendary?
Yeah, I'm away.
If you do, just join on. Anders, thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. Very, very cool of you.
4 minutes, 10 seconds.
Ads?
Correct.
Ads?
Unless you want to snooze them.
I cannot snooze them.
I cannot. We've used our snoozes up by the looks of it.
I have a snooze button on my screen here.
See the stars. I hope my M1A build from 5 years ago is still good.
And
it
probably
is, man. Probably is. There's so much stuff that people haven't clocked on with too, but alright, does anyone else want to come? DUA Legendary. Who wants to come? Look, I've got Dev hoodie on. That means I'm good.
What's this game you're playing?
This is called The Division 3.
3? Oh, wow. I've been hearing about that game.
Brand new. M1A with aces. Just join on. If you want to come, join on.
Still waiting for the video for the aces.
I made an aces video last week.
How
you doing, C? You alright, pal? Did you manage to pre-order a Switch too? I'm on PC, Danny. Pre-order a Switch too? I'm on PC, Danny.
We switched some shit out. Man.
It was with the SVD, yeah. I did aces with the SVD. Because everyone's still getting eggs.
I'll jump on in a sec. I'm just logging in. If you don't got no one yet.
First to join on gets it. Let's do it.
I'm a coming.
Hey, swanky. I look with my backpack and everything. I colour coded it and everything to make myself look swanky.
Swanky. I've still got the fucking bunny hat on. I need a better hat than that though. I love that kit though, but I only bought the chest and shirt.
Why? What happened this morning? See? What do you mean? All the D2 marathon creators should have to put sponsored on all their glazing vids. I've got a code to play it. I'm probably going to try it afterwards. Unless you guys really want me to see it, try it on here. But I'm probably going to try it and see. Oh, sorry, Kenosis. I didn't think you was coming.
Is it like a massive open world map like Tarkov?
I'm not really sure, to be honest.
I'm watching Shroud play it.
You guys ready? I'm probably going to try it after and just kind of see.
I'm waiting for you to die.
They did not disclose gear today.
Oh, he's already in there. What the?
Apart from the they talked about the new mask, the new exotic mask. I mean, essentially, there's still loads to talk about, right? That will come at the beginning of the Brooklyn DLC that we've not yet talked about. There's going to be new season modifiers. There's going to be new gear. Like, there's an absolute ton of new content that they've still not talked about that we get every season anyway. Yet people are sweating over it still. You know, a new climax mission. You know, whatever else they decide to add. Alright, Crack, how you been, man? Nice work, boys. Nice work.
Using that fucking cheating knee-pad thing.
We have no idea where the new exotic cleaner's mask is going to come from. They didn't mention where it was.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, we don't know yet. It resembles Tarkov. Wonder if Tarkov people are happy with it then. You fully expect that with it being a Bungie game, it'll get huge support. Whether it's any good or not is another question. Some nice damage there, boys. Jesus.
Hot's got his hacks on, man.
No, no, Tickle.
Yeah.
You cannot go shopping.
They didn't talk to us about any of the new season modifiers. They didn't talk to us about any new gear or anything like that. So there's still loads to kind of see, right? The whole shitting on anything is bizarre to me.
Wait for me, boys.
Oh, that's shooting through the wall, fucking swat. Well, through the
Fucking
town.
wall banging bastards.
It's not really a wall, is it? It's like...
Ah shit, I missed it. Who you fire good here because I'm not run off. So please do big deep. Or I'll die to the bombs.
Agent out of action.
Oh my god, he grenaded me
Yeah,
in
because I'm
cover.
standing right behind you.
This is where I need smart cover. Give me smart cover. Give it me early.
Oh my god, straight on me fucking head. What the shit?
Serious trauma detected.
Oh my god, stop bombing me. Stop bombing me. Stop bombing me.
Hey.
I'm down.
Agent incapacitated.
I'm back up again.
Oh, hold on.
Probably need to just trying to have a minute here.
Medical assistance needed.
And bombs are wild.
Agent down.
Yep, bombs are wild.
Why none of you got the pulse build on?
The which one?
The old school skill pulse build.
Yeah,
My
that
speciality.
Look at that. Oh, I'm dead. Tech, don't die.
Fucking hell.
Shall I die?
No.
Yes. No prep.
Oh my god, read somebody or something.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Don't start yelling Arabic stuff.
Don't res me, man. I've got the wrong fucking skills on.
We did so well
No,
at the beginning and then fucked it right up. We're going to have to go again now, chat. Just to prove we're not that shit.
Just hold 5 a minute. Let me put a pulse on to get a bit of fucking microwave.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
This is what happens when people run turmoil, chat. Just saying.
Turmoil.
Turmoil, yeah.
Should have taken the fucker off.
I mean, I'm not telling you to take it off, right? But I am telling you that they're fucking shit and legendary.
Are they crap? It seems to be doing well then, right?
I mean, it's fine, Dan. You're good.
vehicles already halfway through the mission.
Fucking got this.
Fucking choppers inbound.
Well, there's a mini tank over there we didn't kill. Oh my god, the bombs again. Fuck off with your bombs.
That fucking mini tank's gonna fucking crucify a lot of them.
Gone. I see one more bomb. We just decided to start again. We didn't feel like we did good enough, so we thought, you know what, we'll make ourselves start again.
Oh, great.
There was definitely no wiping involved. We just chose to punish ourselves for not being as good as we should be.
Well, it was a way, we all died. I'll stay here, you got this, boys.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, hang on, more coming in it. Level up. Go on. We got this.
But nice.
Pesty's just been good for a long while now. Especially when you can pump your weapon damage well high. The ticks do fucking shitloads of damage. Smudgy, you see my picture of me, George and Ella?
You certainly did, mate. I've seen it. This is where I was seeing all this stuff from, and I was like, ooh, something's coming. So then I was like, got back into it.
Oh, no.
So I was actually talking with George. I came up against him in a game of Tarkov one night.
Do you know what he told me?
By sheer coincidence.
Yeah, he told me, yeah. I was talking to him, and he was like, do you know, I saw Smudgy, and I was like, did you? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, it was the name. As soon as I seen it, I was just like, that's George.
This guy with
so
this
like,
little...
as soon as we finished.
The guy with the stupid name.
Yeah, as soon as I finished, I was like, right, I messaged him. All the message to start off with was #TeamElla. That was it.
That was brilliant. We were talking about that. We found some like old posts and everything of #Team George and Team Ella.
Incoming.
That's better.
Same old, man.
It was crazy to actually finally meet him. It was pretty nuts.
Oh, these dogs, man. They always run at me on the stairs, man. Fucking dogs with 10 dicks. Oh, they're nice.
Did I compliment George on his legs? Of course I did. We hugged and everything.
Wow.
Like hug.
Yes.
Vital signs critical.
But nice.
I mean, there's some pretty wild pictures of me and George, I'm not gonna lie, that have not been put in the public domain. He posted one of them, which was a bit weird. where he's strangling me and I'm caressing his face.
Where's he from, George, actually? Is he Swedish?
No, he's English.
Oh, he's English. Oh, he is, yeah, he is, yeah. Ella's Swedish, isn't she?
Yeah, she's local.
Let me use an armor, getting under fucking pushing.
It's just a shame that she doesn't work for Massive anymore. It would have been cool.
Yeah, I remember you saying. It's like Ella's streams. You stream about 1, 2 o'clock in the fucking morning, man.
Oh, really?
Because I'm a night owl.
I used to like their Division streams that they used to do. They were funny together.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Cool. I feel like we've all got a lot of damage and got 0 survivability.
That's why I end all the wipes inbound.
It's this room where you're going to wipe. If we're going to wipe, this is the room now.
Yep, this is the room.
From gaming, I see it's still lying everywhere. And there's no glass corner. Ah?
Okay.
I see it's still lying everywhere and there's no glass corner. What's glass corner?
Probably glass cannon.
I don't understand though.
Keep forgetting, or someone's running the directives here.
Yeah, I got them on. Yeah.
Press the T. I saw that and went blasted. Yeah.
System disrupted.
Shit, I can't be there.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, look, Tickle died.
I don't know why I didn't get brought one.
Activated.
I'm going.
Because we all were
Job
outside. Hi, Tickle.
You drop a hive there.
Maybe we should have all gone for tech. Oh no,
I ran into the room to hide at the other end and like realized like no one else came in. I was like, fuck.
I know in general it's me who runs in first.
We always let Tickle go in.
It's
Don't get it out, man. Stop being a faggot. Right.
Fucking pesty. Fucking for the win. Man, I just like stepped out for a second. No! Why am I electrocuted?
You shoot a medic in the backpack.
There's a shotgunner. I don't know why I was electrocuted. I'm probably gonna stay out here for this because there's fucking shit. There's chungus and everything here in it. So
don't run in.
I mean, the best way to do it is push right to the end, but if you want to play safe, we'll play safe.
let's play safe. We've died once. Like fuck dying again.
Fuckers, they shot right through the door.
Yep.
Can't believe plywood didn't hold up.
Doors are open up.
Ooh, wow. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta stand over here.
I'm gonna go in.
There's one back. Anyway. Motherfucker. I mean, oh yeah, we're not on YouTube, right?
Yeah, we are. It's fine. Don't worry.
Agent down.
I got no face, motherfucker.
Vital signs critical.
I'm getting teabagged. I'm dropping hot lead on my dead body.
Haha, the pesty got him. XP Gaming, were you the person that just messaged me?
Hey guys, I'm up here.
Does anybody need a 12% PFE?
Did you say 13?
I mean, if you can put a 0.1 on it, I'll have it.
I can't though.
Yeah, but you got.
Hang on, you said I've got a baby SHD score. I'm 13, nearly 14,000 now. Is that a baby SHD score? I mean, I know it's not a Dango score, but
I'm just glad I got over 4,000.
Are you guys ready?
Mentally?
No, physically.
Oh, crap.
When you look at the grand scope of what, how long the game's been out, we've all got baby SHD score.
This is true.
Sorry about that decoy. I threw it in a bad spot. I tripped.
Slipped.
Did anybody watch WrestleMania? Don't all answer at once.
Do I what? Fucking hell no.
I watched It was on Netflix, so I watched it. It's fucking brilliant. Took it back to me childhood.
Man, when I was watching it, the Iron Sheik was on. Oh man, he was a
The
good
Iron
guy.
Sheik.
He was the Iranian guy, I think.
Undertaker.
30 years ago. Yeah, I watched it. It was good. It was good because it's on Netflix now, innit? So
Don't run up the stairs. Just let me grab a can, quick.
Okay, wait for me, guys. I want to trip.
we can't,
downstairs.
damn. We need you to do it.
3, 2, 1. No.
I don't have access to the DLC. The DLC's out on the 27th. I did go to the studio though. I was lucky enough to go to the studio.
I need a passport. The beer's more important. Go on.
I hope you've seen your tweet. Which tweet was it? I've had a lot of action on my Twitter last few days. So if you tell me which tweet, I can look out for it.
You got 2 accounts as well, Tick. So.
What do you mean I got 2 accounts? Oh, 2 Ubisoft accounts.
Yeah, so you SHD cross.
Oh, the other one's only got 500 on that. That's fuck all.
That's fucking shit, that one. What are you doing?
Found an infiltrator.
Gonna burn him.
The guy just committed suicide. Ow. Bastard. What was it asking? Anything specific? I can try and look after the stream if you want. Right across.
An agent needs assistance.
Smoke detector.
Oh, thank you so much, Dan Soldier. I really appreciate it, man. I will check it out. That's super kind of you, bro.
Very nice. Who you talking
to? Dan Soldier in Twitch chat.
I was gonna say I can't see this, but I'm watching fucking Shroud on the other screen. I've got your streaming under me PC screen. But...
That's fine, you're not missing much. Everyone's either left it on for Twitch drops or gone to sleep, I guess.
Oh shit, that's a good point though. Oh yeah, I've just got it starred on the top left. It's right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fine.
I was watching it on GC Rock earlier today. And I watched a
Nice.
movie on
He's
YouTube.
He's a nice fella. Whoa!
I forgot about that pen.
Alright, fragged. Long time no see. Like I pretty much that with everybody. I've been away for like a year, so.
Oh, I was watching GC Rock earlier there, and they were running a raid, and it was the first time he's run any in a while as well.
Yeah.
And he was getting all nostalgic and playing and everything, and I'm watching it, and I was getting the same thing. I was thinking, oh man, it used to be so much fun when we did the runs and stuff for raids and all that.
It was good. What are we going to do with this room? Are we going in or are we staying in this room? We need to choose.
I'd push up to that left side.
Oh, let's go in and go left, yeah.
No, don't listen to me. Please.
Oh, we're doing it now. You said it.
Wait, I got 26 seconds for my hive to come back. I got one chance.
We got this. 3, 2, 1, go.
Left side and push. As soon as more than 2 are dead, get the fuck out of there and get back in that room.
I killed one bomber guy.
Okay, elite bomber dead. Okay, I'm getting out of here, I guess. Dan may have been right. Holy shit, yeah.
I guess you weren't focusing on that door.
Yeah. Get away from the door.
No, that's what you're meant to be shooting.
Pesty's putting in the work though.
Hello.
I'm coming.
We got this. Easy peasy.
Well, if they stop running around like fucking rats.
I know, yeah. That grenade is doing me head in. How did he shoot me then? What's up, Bert? Hey then, buddy, you alright? Why didn't it set him on fire? Why didn't it set him on fire?
It's random.
He's dead now.
How come Hawk's not gone up?
That's weird, isn't it? Thank you, matey. It's a very special day today. I thought I'd best show myself. That tickle, come on, man. Drops are on.
The next time will be over a year?
No.
I know you got some views in there, you mad cunt.
It's been pretty crazy from the get-go, to be honest.
Have you been good? Yeah, that's good.
picks up an assault rifle with under my thumb on it. I still don't have that talent. Keep forgetting to grab it.
Shit, I should have put.
It's on the strike. Not on the strike. What's the pressure point?
I put a jammer pulse on, so it might give us a little bit of reprieve. Budgie didn't say who won on Tarkov, you or George. He doesn't want to tell us.
But wait, there's more.
Chunga's come back right, remember? Here they come. Nice checkpoint. Checkpoint, 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 checkpoint.
That right?
Back right.
Well, that's where I always go. Okay. Sort of try and get there and then push round loop.
Mm-hmm.
For you, Dangoat, anything.
Oh.
It worked well the other way.
Well, I'll just follow you guys then. Oh yeah, we can fuck up now.
I've kept the wrong pulse on.
That's it. Watch snipers up top.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, you got.
She took my face.
She shit on me. She shit on my face.
There we go.
Okay, well, I've done a whole couple of videos on it. We spent like 3 hours talking about it earlier on. There is loads of stuff we can talk about. Yeah, 8 new hunters. That's really good.
Oh, I didn't know that, motherfucker.
What do we shoot first? His helmet or his backpack? I can't remember.
Backpack.
His backpack.
So it's the backpack. Oh my god. There's still a medic up there. Not engineer, whatever.
Yeah, I'll get him. He's dead.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, the new hunter missions are gonna be cool. Even the new hunters look crazy good as well.
Yeah, I'll fucking up for that. Do you know what day it falls on?
27th, I don't know what day it is though.
You know he's fucking frenzy. That doesn't mean his backpack's frenzy, does it?
I think so.
His backpack's gone, by the way.
Now headshot.
Yeah, definitely time. It's a Tuesday. Yeah, I thought it'd be a Tuesday. Same day as a reset day.
Agent down.
Fucking tank.
Frenzied legendary boss, yeah. But he dead.
You dead, motherfucker.
Just what you want, right? A frenzied legendary boss. I didn't get that exotic. What the fuck?
Nothing.
Where's my little horn at?
Look down.
What is the weekly? Oh, man.
Yeah.
No, the weekly's the zoo.
Go Manning. Nah, I'm probably not going to do Manning with the time being so late, to be honest.
I was there earlier today, got most of the way through, then people started dying and ran away.
But I might do a WIDS and just leave my stream on.
Oh yeah, leave it.
It seems like a right good idea.
Replay. We have ads for 20 seconds.
I could just put. I could just put the showcase on like a permanent permanent loop.
Why not? You
and just leave it running overnight while I'm not here. He's gone offline, but he had it on before. Unless there's not many people watching him now. Oh no, he's online. Oh, he's on. There he is. I can see him. He's not in the division category. That's weird. Maybe he's messed up. He should be in the division category. I think he's messed up.
Brooklyn Dark Zone stuff rerun. My pro thing.
I wonder if I could get this.
What is always on?
I guess it's just a permanent feed, right?
English gym fitness suite. Yeah, so there's no link to the game whatsoever.
Yeah, so he left it on purpose, just so that people could get drops.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But I think he's probably forgot. I think I will do the same, but I will leave it on here. But what I need to do is I need to put.
Can you do a rerun of your interviews, or?
I'm just gonna put the. I'll put the live on.
Yeah, loop it
and just loop the live.
So am I better watching that than the YouTube, or do you keep pausing it every 5 seconds?
On my YouTube one, I pause it a lot. Yeah.
I'm on about the stream. Sorry. Yeah.
But yeah. The stream.
I'll probably just fuck off now and go.
It isn't downloading.
How long is it?
11 minutes.
What, the stream?
Yeah.
Was that it?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, so it's just like a boom. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's pretty quick today. You had to have the notification on to catch it almost.
Oh, yeah, because it's just showing somewhere in it rather than fucking Q&A.
I was in the car, so...
Thanks for tuning in, and welcome to the Division 2 show.
Oh my god, I'm not 6 streamer.
Make sure you got all your drops, chat.
Why does it keep saying that?
Does anyone else want to call?
Tuning in and welcome
Alright,
to the
so I'm
Division
going to
2
drop out of
showcase.
this.
We have a lot in store for you today.
We have a
So
lot.
let's go.
Every time I come here, it says
truly
you're
become a year
68.
of transformation where we've crafted an ever-evolving experience by making modifiers a core part of our seasonal framework.
With 3 distinct seasons throughout the year, each introduced significant changes to the endgame and our seasonal model.
As we look ahead to year 7, we remain dedicated to pushing the game to new heights of accessibility.
Go to the end, see what happens.
2077s. See you in Brooklyn, agents.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks for tuning in and welcome to the Division 2 showcase.
Chat, can you hear it okay?
We have a
I know you
lot
can't
in
see it
store for
yet.
you
But...
today. So let's go.
Year 6 has truly become a year of transformation where we've crafted an ever-evolving
Hey, I bought
experience by
something
making
from
modifiers
from the
a core
UK
part
the
of
other
our
day.
seasonal framework.
Oh, did you?
With
Pair
3
of-
distinct
a
seasons
pair of
throughout
roamer
the year,
shoes,
each
desert
introduced
boot or
significant
something they
changes
call
to
it.
the endgame
Oh,
and our
okay.
seasonal model.
Single
As we
layer
look
suede,
ahead to year 7, we remain dedicated
flat sort of
to pushing
bottom,
the game
wide.
to new heights.
Never heard of them.
There's no desert here, but
Thanks for tuning in
Works
and
pretty good
welcome
for
to the
working.
Division 2 showcase. We have a lot in store for you
I
today.
can't hear that.
So
Right,
let's go.
Oh, that's
chat.
Year 6
I
has
am
truly
going to leave
become
it there.
year
I'm
of
going to put a message up on the
transformation where
screen
we've
just saying that I'm
crafted an
AFK.
ever-evolving experience by making modifiers a core part
And it's
of our
left on for the
seasonal framework.
drops.
With
And I
3
will
distinct
speak
seasons
to you
throughout
all
the year,
in the
each
next video or
introduced
whenever I'm next
significant
live.
changes to the endgame and our seasonal model.
As we look ahead to
I'm going to drop out of this as well just in case anybody drops into Discord because they'll be able to hear it on the stream. So good to see you all, chaps, and I'll speak to you all soon.
Remaining until the final climax mission of year 6,
one
let's
thing,
take a sneak peek
I
at
forgot
what's in
what was
store
I
for
just
the
going to
upcoming
ask you?
year
God
7.
damn it! It was a
Year
good
7
thing
will
too.
focus on
Oh, I
3
hate
main
being
goals.
ADD.
With the constant influx of new players,
No worries, pal.
improving
I'll speak to you all later.
and streamlining the
Bye-bye.
onboarding process
Good luck.
for new agents is more important than ever. We are also focused on adding more depth to the endgame, ensuring there is always something exciting to look forward to. Year 7 will solidify seasons as a cornerstone of the Division 2 experience. Our ambition is to increase the pace and situations, allowing for more regular updates and fresh experiences. Of course, seasons are not the only thing you can expect. During Year 7, we want to make the open world a more dynamic part of the endgame. For example, we're working on introducing an entirely new wrapper to open world activities that react to your actions while unlocking exotic blueprints farming to help you complete your arsenal. We're also focusing on the economy. More specifically, we have a package of revamps that will add more depth to the endgame progression, giving you more control over tinkering and item customization.
We aim to make Year 7 seasons a truly holistic experience by realigning the modifiers, gear, and gameplay with the narrative elements of the seasons, including the manhunt and climax.
Additionally, we want to leave room for your feedback. As we run a live game, we do our best to stay attuned to your needs and remain flexible to try to align our vision with your expectations.
We'll be sharing more updates over the course of the year, so you can look forward to more news and announcements each season.
In Year 7, you can look forward to a variety of in-game events, including XP multipliers as well as seasonal projects.
Additionally, exciting new features such as weapon stats and resource boost will be introduced.
Year 6 introduced one of the most anticipated quality of life updates, the stash space increase.
In Year 7, we'll continue expanding stash space along with the Battle for Brooklyn DLC.
Talking about the DLC, today we are thrilled to bring you an in-depth look at Battle for Brooklyn. Battle for Brooklyn expands the Division franchise with a gripping new story. Whether you're a veteran eager to dive deeper into the narrative or completely new to the franchise, the DLC has something for everyone. For the first time, players can explore post-pandemic New York in the fall, navigating iconic Brooklyn neighborhoods. You can tackle the new challenges solo or in co-op, making this DLC exciting for everyone. Let's take a look at what awaits agents in Brooklyn.
Battle for Brooklyn is set in the faithfully recreated Brooklyn neighborhoods of Brooklyn Heights and Dumbo, including some familiar areas for the Division 1 players, as well as some new areas never explored in the franchise.
Main missions take place off-site to allow for a greater bespoke story experience on your first playthrough.
And the traditional side missions are replaced by replayable missions you can access from the open world.
To experience everything that Battle for Brooklyn has to offer, it will take approximately 6 to 10 hours, especially if you want to discover all the activities we have prepared for you, including 4 control points, 12 living world activities, 10 bounty locations, 8 hunter readers, and a new set of collectible bounties.
We're going